Hello, everybody. Today I'm gonna do an incredibly normal Silksong playthrough. There's definitely nothing different with the game. Everything's gonna go fine. As long as I don't take any damage at all, this run will be just like any other Silksong playthrough, I believe. If I do take damage, however, things are going to be a little bit different because I am going to be using a mod that I made yesterday? 2 days ago? I worked on it for 2 days because I just wanted to see if this worked. So if I take damage, I'm going to be spawning an enemy in the game. And this is a flying enemy that tosses little bells, like little bell throwers. They're very nice. I love those enemies. The first time I met those enemies, I was like, you know what? I want more of these in the game. So every single time I take damage, one of those bell throwers will spawn. We also have a speedrun timer here, in case we want to remember how long things took. It's not there to make me actually do this incredibly quickly, but I think I'm gonna try to take my usual speedrunning route for any percent, and we'll see how it goes. I presume it might get extra complicated near the later parts of the game, because, you know, a speedrun route, you don't generally pick up a whole lot of health. So my max health is not going to be super great, and if there's going to be a bunch of bell tossers, especially during boss fights, I feel like it's going to get tricky. So I guess we can start with a simple demonstration. And also to make sure it works. So here is a bell tosser. They really like tossing these little bells. And of course, the bells themselves deal damage, which will spawn another bell tosser. Yeah, you can see how this mod goes. If it's a tight space, or if... Hello everybody, and welcome to my Silksong playthrough, where I'm using a mod where I'm spawning bell tossers every time I take damage. Yeah, so that's how that goes. But you know, like I said, as long as I don't take any damage, it's no problem. This is just gonna be a normal playthrough. I also just got a new gamepad that I'm trying out. So we'll see how that goes. I think it feels really good so far, so I think the gamepad is gonna be good. I was a little bit worried it would feel weird or something, but... You're watching your cat? You're gonna see. Anytime I take damage, you will see how this mod works. Do we collect moss berries? Do we need moss berries for anything? I usually don't in my runs. Oh yeah, you're not supposed to jump on that. I think it's gonna go fine. And you know, I really enjoy, like, parrying those bells. And I get to practice doing that. Should I try doing the neutral pogas? Is this the neutral poga? I think it's called a neutral poga. There we go. I'm a professional speedrunner now. See how I like bounced off of that enemy and grab the ledge? Wait, why did that not spawn a bell tosser? Oh, they spawned inside of the wall. This mod is perfect, by the way. There's nothing wrong with this mod. It is a little bit strange that happened though. Okay, I'm gonna grab that mouse berry. Why not? You know? This feels like anti-game balance. When at a disadvantage, add more disadvantage. Yes, exactly. But that just makes it more exciting. It encourages aggressive play. which is what everybody says. Anytime there's a mechanic that I don't like in Silksong, everybody says, well, it encourages aggressive play. So I think the bell tossers encourage aggressive play. So that's good. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna grab this bench because I'm just gonna grab every single bench along the whole game because I don't think this is gonna be easy towards the, especially towards the mid or end game. And like the high halls arena, oh my god. Like high halls is difficult already as it is, so. Oh yeah, there's a bell tosser now. Oh my god. For a second, I forgot that I have my mod. I was like, you know what? This is just like a normal run. They do drop rosaries, so I do get an advantage in that sense. Okay, I'm good so far. It didn't spiral out of control. I'm pretty safe. That one spawned outside of the room, so we're good. We're good on that one. Do not. Okay. Get out of here. You don't belong in the. You don't even belong all the way down here. You know. So these are kind of like late game enemies. So they have quite a lot of health in the beginning of the game because my needle is not upgraded at all. But on the flip side, they give me quite a lot of rosaries when I defeat them, and in the beginning of the game you can sometimes feel like you don't have enough rosaries. Spawning outside the arena isn't a bug, it's a random game mechanic. That's true, it just adds some variety. Like if you can predict everything, it's a little bit too easy. Too boring. Gotta have some spice in there. And also, for those of you who've been in my stream before, I have swapped the cats. So Gumpy is actually in this room now, so she might show up on stream. Since this is a very professional speedrun, I'm gonna be skipping dialogue. This controller is really weird and kind of neat. It's the face buttons, they feel like mouse clicks rather than traditional controller buttons. It's a little annoying to do this one on controller. I feel like I need to practice some more. So this is like a movement technique where it doesn't really matter when you're in like open areas, but when you're in like low ceiling areas, when you hit the ground, you're supposed to like set your analog stick to, or your movement to neutral. In other words, let go of movement. Once, like before you hit the ground. Otherwise you get this like little pause where you can't move for a bit. But if you let go of the movement, you don't get that pause. And that's a little bit tricky to do on a controller. It's much easier to do that on keyboard, I found. But I don't like playing on keyboard, so... I feel like in the beginning of the game, things are mostly normal so far. It's not too hard. And if it is the case that the game becomes too easy, I did make it so that in the mod I can configure how many spawn when I take damage. So, worst case, we can make it harder. It is possible. Okay, this skip is a little tricky. Oh my god, I'm gonna fail this skip. It's over. Come on. No! Not you! No, you're gonna make it. Oh my god, okay. Okay, you two, get out. Get out. We do not need more complications here. Oh my god, okay. Can I heal? Please? Okay, you. Okay, I'm trying to do a speedrun skip. Can you just... And this little guy needs to be alive, which makes this extra annoying. No! Okay, my dream of doing the speedrun skip is feeling more and more distant by the minute. Oh my god, please don't follow. Okay, seems like they stayed in the other room. Well, except for that one, of course, but... No! So the thing is that those bells, they have a tendency to bounce in ways that predict the future, so like they know where I'm gonna be at. I'm gonna grab the bench this time because clearly I am not safe in this world. It did have a plan to get me, exactly. Okay, I'm gonna try the skip one more time, and if that doesn't happen, or if I'm not successful this time, I guess I'll just not do the skip. I don't even remember how to go through this area without the skip. I guess you do the arena, right? Okay, you know what? You are not a positive factor for this skip. Okay, okay. Come on. Come on. Come on. No, I thought that was good enough. Come on, come on. That's way too low. You need to go higher. You need to be like... Okay. You know what? We're gonna just do the normal route. Speedrun skips are overrated anyway. Ow. No. Oh my god. Oh, I'm actually kind of in danger right now. I also don't have wall climb, which is kind of annoying when you're up against these. Oh my god, they're so good at dodging as well! Okay, at least we finished the arena. We made progress. Jesus Christ. I need to get through here. Oh. It's Sherma. Wait, I was not supposed to go down there, right? Oh, I can still hear the bell tossers. What are they? Oh, there's a dead one here, okay. Oh, it's down here, it's the other side, right. Okay, so the nice thing is, we do have some rosaries, which is kind of neat. We have 75, and we got that probably mostly from the bell tossers, to be honest. Okay, Sherma. This place is dangerous around me, so don't go near me. There's bell tossers around. Oh yeah, I forgot that I should do the movements. Movement tech. Can't you use a bell guy for the skip? That's a good point. Yes. I probably could. Which I can probably use for a lot of skips. So there's probably new skips that I could do with this mod that are impossible without this skip. Because, like, the bell tossers spawn even if I don't get hit by an enemy, even if I just get hit, if I just hit spikes. That's also gonna spawn. So I think there might be some skips that are unique to this mod. Yeah, so like here, for example. I don't know if I can get up here right now, but if I intentionally spawn a bell tosser, and then ideally not dying from it. Okay, I need to get it to the other side. How do I... You need to be on the other side. Can you... Okay, this is really hard without dash though, because they're so good at dodging. Oh my god. Nope! Yeah, this is gonna be real hard without dash. I think I need dash first. Oh yeah, that's the flea caravan, and... oh my god. That was the exact same lava pit. I was like, it's probably safe down here. But it was not. Is this the usual route? No, this is closed. Right. Okay, so... The skip takes you higher, so it's up here somewhere. Nope. Oh, why are you still here? Okay, they're really good at following me as well. Like, it's not like they just stay in one area. Okay, can you get out of the way, please? Yeah, scoot. Thank you. I do not know the backup strats, yeah. I'm a bad speedrunner. Ow! Why did you have to be at that exact location? Oh my god. Okay, I guess I just need to go down here and safely get these two before I start trying to do the platforming. That's right, we're up against the wall now. Ow. No, not on this side. Get out of here, get out of here, get out of here. Oh my god, I need to heal. Can I be outside of bell range, please? These are so difficult without dash, because it's so hard to just reach them. Oh my god. Yeah, I kind of have cooldown on spawning bell tossers. I feel like that would make it too easy. I just didn't want to bump into you, because... Oh my god, no. That was just my fault. That was not even the mod. That was just me being stupid. Okay, I really need to practice the pogo movement thing. Good to despawn them by reloading the room. That's true. That feels like kind of cheating though. I wonder if I should add like a checkbox for that in... Yeah, I feel like I should have a setting for that where like they persist until either you die or you kill them, pretty much. Like when you die, maybe that's a good moment to clear, otherwise they're gonna like accumulate forever. Okay. I don't need this charm. I don't use this charm ever. Actually, maybe I would. If there might be a situation, so... Good practice with Steel Soul Run. Probably, although I'm gonna die a lot. So it's gonna be rough. It's like in Steel Soul, you're at least allowed to take damage. It's not gonna like spiral out of control everything. Oh yeah, this is where you get up after the skip, right? I feel like that Koga movement actually worked really well there. I think I got the like muscle memory in for how to do it on controller now, sort of. Not entirely, but I don't think I need a map. Actually, it might be useful for like if we're gonna try to do a weird skip. As soon as we have dash, we can try to do weird skips. Because right now it's really hard to just even get to those, get to the bell tosser to reach them. Kerka. True. Oh, Jesus. Okay. I just wanted to go up here. Okay. Oh my god, where am I even? I wish I got the map. Do I need to go up all the way here? No, wait. Because I did unlock... Did I unlock the shortcut? Or did I forget to unlock the shortcut? I moved... I pulled one lever, I think. And even if I didn't, you know what? That's okay. We'll just do the speedrun skip. Think you forgot? Oh no. Okay. Okay, that means we're actually gonna pull off the speedrun skip now. Come on, come on. No, you need to. Yep. Okay. Hell yeah! Look at that. Hell yeah. Where's the shortcut lever? Is it on the right here? I forget where it is. Oh, sure. Money. Oh no, it's up here. Oh, that's after the Bell Beast. Okay, I was mixing up the shortcuts in my mind. Okay, so you have to do the Bell Beast to get that. Those are very bouncy. Wait, that's a shortcut. Oh, that means I don't have to do the skip anymore. Okay, that one. That one I forgot. Okay. This is early game, true. Alright, we're getting somewhere. We're just gonna grab the, what's the next thing? We're doing the Silk Spear. I just need to like play carefully and I'm gonna be fine. Because then it's just like the normal game. Nothing's weird about it at all, as long as I don't take damage. Unfortunately, double damage only spawns one. I wanted to make it so that it spawned two, but I would have to look into how to do that. Right now I just hook into the take damage function. So I would have to add that and configure it a little bit more. But maybe for next time. And you know what? I do have a control for setting how many that spawn when I take damage, so I do have the technology to make it harder if I need to. Oh my god. There's some cats happening right now. Hey Gumpy, hello. It's wrong button, but sure. Hey Gumpy, Gump. How you doing? High Halls Gauntlet's gonna be fun. It's gonna be a situation. I think it's gonna be mostly okay. Is it even gonna be possible? It's like, obviously it's gonna work if I no hit. If I don't get hit ever, it's gonna be exactly like base game. So like, it's of course possible if I don't get hit ever. But it's definitely like, it's gonna spiral out of control for like any amount of damage that I take is gonna make it harder immediately, and then that's gonna make it harder in turn. So like, oh my god. Can you just touch the spikes? No? Holy shit, can you chill? Oh my god, I do not have the health for this. Okay, let's just go the other way. I think this direction is better. Oh yeah, the Hunter's March, that's weird. Hide and let Garmon do it? True, actually, that might be the way out. You should make them faster so you can't outrun them. I did actually do one thing. Let me actually make sure that I have that enabled. Yes. Okay, so I made it so that the bell tossers have effectively infinite aggro range. They can see me across the entire map. I think there still has to be line of sight, but they can see infinitely far. So I can hide from them, but they can always see me regardless how far away I am. Oh, hey Gumpy! Hey! Do you want to go back to the other side? Okay, I might have to do some cat management in a second. Okay, yeah. Hold on. I'll be right back. 1 second. 1 second. Hey, come. Okay. Literally hurting cats, exactly. It's a little tricky to have a divided space. Okay, so now we're gonna go get the Bell Beast. It could happen that you play a boss fight, get not hit, and some random bell thrower comes back and kills you. Wait, not get hit. Oh, so you mean like if they're outside the arena or something? Do you know you can gather silk from these? I only just recently learned that you get silk when hitting these. It's kind of wild. Okay, but this is a normal fight. Oh my god, Savage Beastfly. Ow, ow, ow. Wait, why did no bell tosser spawn there? Excuse me? Where? Oh, okay, there we go. Okay, I thought so. I was worried there for a second that we wouldn't get a bell tosser. Okay, there's enough bells in this arena, as is. Oh god, okay. This is... It's like turning every boss into Savage Beastfly, I feel like. No! No. No. Oh, thank god we have a hard save here. Don't have to go all the way back. Okay, I'm just gonna grab this... the druid bench. Do they spawn at a set distance in a random direction? No, not exactly. So the way that it works is that it's kind of like a, if you imagine like a view cone above Hornet, that's a cone that's bigger than, it's like 220 degrees. So they can't spawn underneath Hornet, but they can spawn diagonal down, left and right. What I do is that I do a box cast in 12 different directions. And then depending on if it's like too close to Hornet, then I'm gonna reject it so that they can't spawn on top of Hornet. And then I pick a random among those that were like far away enough, pretty much. Okay, hold on, there's cats happening again. Okay, that was legal cat activity. They're allowed to do that. Dig around, rummage about in cardboard boxes. That's always fun. Okay. This fight's easy. Just gotta do hit this. So theoretically, they shouldn't be able to spawn inside walls because I do the box cast. So it shouldn't be possible, but sometimes it does happen. I'm not entirely sure why. It could be some layer mask stuff. It could be that I start the box cast inside of a collider or something and then it ignores it. I'm not entirely sure exactly why it's not working, but... That's not too bad. No problem. So, okay, one boss down. Okay, do we do the Beastfly? the savage beastfly, sorry. Not the normal beastfly. We've already killed the normal beastfly. It's always finicky to get spawn positions through casting games. Yeah, it's like I could have some kind of grid-based thing, but like I don't know, it got tricky. I feel like it's hard to know like what's a valid position to spawn, and I don't want to spawn them like behind walls. I want there to be like line of sight to Hornet. Otherwise, I feel like they might spawn too often, like behind things. I also wanted to try doing that thing where, like, you know how in some places in the game you get this, like in the High Halls Arena, you get these enemies that, like, swoop in from the foreground and the background? I wanted to, like, add that effect so you could, like, see them swoop in. I think that would be fun. Oh my god, I'm still sitting as if my controller still has a cable, but it's wireless. Okay, up here... This is just a flea, right? RIP. I did not check for hazards in my bell tosser spawner, so, you know? Sometimes life is rough for them as well, which I think that's only fair. Oh my god. Cool. Nice. You know, I wanted to name this stream, I wanted to call them bell tossers, but Twitch did not allow me to use the word tosser in the title. I feel like thrower is not as fun of a word as toss. No. Oh my god. Get out of here. It's not safe. Oh my god. It is incredibly not safe. Okay, I cheesed it. I despawned them. But we got the flea, so that's good. If we're gonna do the flea route, we are ready for that. Okay, what is the next step? Let's see. I think it's the... Usually in my speedrun, this would be where I get the mask, I think. The mask card. Which might actually be easier with this mod, because we have more enemies to pogo if I mess up. Hello! What you yelling about? A Scunthorpe problem? Exactly. Oh yeah, okay, so here's Hunter's March. I think in my speedruns, would I usually go for Hunter's March here? No, I would get Swift Step first. Yeah, we're getting Swift Step before we're gonna touch that area. Otherwise it's gonna be a nightmare. More than usual, actually. Okay. Yeah, doing the big red guy without dash is not fun. Okay, come on. Come on. What? Oh my god, we did it. We did it. Okay, now we just need to survive an arena. Which is harder than it sounds. Because, you know. Okay, oh my god. Okay, I just need to drink some tea before I enter this arena because this is dangerous. Don't have to redo that skip. Okay. Okay. Deep dots. That's okay. Also okay. I just need to kill the bell tossers first. Because otherwise I would get more enemies. I wonder if the arena completion will count the tossers? I don't actually know. Yeah, maybe it would. I don't know how hard-coded that is. If it's just like, did kill an enemy, or if it's... I guess in high halls there are a few enemies that spawn enemies, so like, they already have some stuff to not count the, what are they called? The conductors? Little beetles? Whoa. You know what? You probably work fine as well. As long as you... Well, now you're kind of on the wrong side. Okay, can I just scoot under you? There we go, yeah. Yeah. And then you go... Right? No! No! Okay. Ow. Shit. No! Okay, how do you do this, how do you do this without the skip? I guess I need Swift Step first. In order to- No, I need Wall Cling to get that mask usually, right? I guess just having dash in general would make things a lot easier. I guess I can grab the mask later. I did not get the one in Bone Bottom, no. That's usually not part of my normal 80% route. I usually don't go this route. What's up here? Is there anything to the right? No, that's just random stuff. Okay. The bench up there, doesn't that just have a door that you can't open? You know what? I'm gonna grab it, even though I usually don't get this. No, I don't have the money to do that. Never mind. One-way door leading to dash. Right, okay. Any thoughts on the new Steam machine? Seems nice. I'm mostly excited about the controller, although I guess I just got a new controller, so now I don't need that anymore. You need to get out of the way. Okay. Somehow Palpatine has returned. No bell tosser? Okay. Okay. Sure. flawless mod. Everything works fine. Probably made by a very, very talented programmer. I got the FlyDigi Apex 5. I don't have any money. Why do I not have any money? Okay, so I need to go to the top here. Okay. Because it died. Where did I... Oh wait, I died in the arena. Oh my god, that's why. Okay. So I was like, I picked up my cocoon, right? But then, no, the arena. Can you show it, the controller? Look, it's got all the gamer lights. There it is. That's the FlyDigi Apex. Oh yeah, okay, and then right, it's up and around here. What? I killed it. Let's see, it's up and around. Wait, bench? Is there a bench here? Oh. Is it expensive? It's expensive, okay. Okay, I kind of really want that bench though. Do I have any... No, I don't have any strings either. Oh no. No! And I just lost the rosaries that I could have gotten by killing that bell tosser that just spawned. But you know what? We have the technology. I just need to take 1 damage. There we go. Okay. Free money. I can trade health for money. Like I said, free money. Look! Money! See? Come on. Please poke your head out. Oh my god. No! 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 I don't understand how the bells just they always find a way to like hit you or reach you. Oh, you know what? You know what? I should get the tools or the throwable pins. That'll actually be really useful. Oh yeah, I need to actually hit things. Okay, we're fine. This is gonna be fine. Whoop. GPS targeted bells, yeah. Does this enemy have? Yeah, they have rosaries. Okay. Free rosaries. Okay, no bell tosser? What? What happened there? Okay, so I do have a log message in case it fails to spawn. So I'm just gonna check if I got a thing in the log. Nope, it did spawn a bell tosser. It's just not... it's not in the room with us right now. Okay. Oh god, I feel like I'm so far back that I don't even remember where I was going. Right, it's just directly to the right here. Is that a platform? Yes? Okay. And also this guy. How do I tell if I do my neutral focus correctly? Is it that I don't pause when I hit the ground? Is that the... That's what I'm looking for right now, but I'm not entirely sure if that's the actual thing I should be looking at. Oh my god, no. But you know what? I need to use Silksong on these a little more often. Money. How much was the bench? If you don't have the impact on landing, that's what we're looking for. Okay, not exactly sure what that looks like. Oh, okay, so it's like Hornet goes closer, like down to the ground if it's an impact. Ow. We're doing them too low. Yeah, I think it's only really useful to do the neutral pogo if you're in a tight space, right? But if you're in an open area, you should just like do a higher jump, right? And then you don't even have to do the neutral, I think. So like here, I should be higher. They're optimal everywhere? Really? Oh. Okay, I thought it was like only when you're like in these like really, really low spaces. Okay, now we're safe. We're safe. We got the bench. We're gonna make progress now. Oh my god, they're so fast, those little ants. That's right, no bell tossers. Yep. I forgot. Oh my god, okay. Really? Why did you use the chat system you built yesterday? Because it's very broken and full of issues. So I need to fix a bunch of things with it first. Like, people can write rich text tags and just destroy the entire chat, which is not not great. So I need to fix that first. Start to articulate exactly what you're looking for, but if you're interested, I can send you a clip of visual examples. That would be nice to see, like, a side-by-side comparison, yeah. But it did seem like there was, like, a sprite of Hornet being extra close to the ground during the hard hit. Oh. Okay. I have dash now. Oh my god, finally. So I have not practiced the dive dashing pogo, or whatever it's called. I don't know what the official name is for that. I can only do that on, like, mouse and keyboard. It's diving and then dashing. Like that, sort of. Okay. That's the optimal movement strat, apparently. Ah, oh. Okay, so where... Hold on. Aren't there fleas here? Yeah, there's fleas here. I need to... Ah. Okay, that was the optimally bad timing there. I don't know how to do this on controller. You start from a dash to get the momentum rolling? Oh, you do? Okay. Oh, okay, so you dash and then re-trigger dash, I guess? Okay. Alright. So now, let's see, we are getting a... It's a lace now, right? Oh, where's this? I should maybe get the bell station. Do I have the money? Oh, I do, actually. I do? Yeah, no, wait. Oh. The start of a dash is the fastest point, right? So you cancel dash started with a jump pogo and then dash again. Okay. For some reason I thought it was something about the impact when you do the down pogo, but I guess the purpose of the impact is just to reset dash then. Right? I usually just do this movement. Because I usually play with a Wanderer's Crest, so I generally can't even do the Hunter's Crest movement. Ow. Oh my god. I don't need you during lace. What even... Can the bell tossers... They can probably, like, cancel... Like screen cancel, right? Okay. Cool. That's neat. I'm invulnerable during cutscenes, which is very, very fortunate. It's a bit of an awkward scene. I feel like Lace is not exactly recognizing what's happening. And neither is Hornet, to be honest. This is gonna be such a difficult fight, actually. It's gonna be real rough. This is not gonna be easy. Oh no. Look, I keep forgetting that I have dash. This is gonna be rough. This is gonna be hard. Okay, I need to get the closest bench. Is this the closest bench, or is there a better bench? I think this is probably the closest, actually. Oh no, wait, there's one down here, but then I have to climb upwards, which is a little bit annoying. Oh, I also have to like go all the way around. Okay, yeah, not worth it. It's about the same time, I think. Okay. I just need to not take damage. Can the bells damage lace? This is where we're at. This is where we're gonna be stuck. This is gonna be another hour. The thing is, I just need to not get hit ever. Maybe I just need to be ultra careful. That's the way to do it. Kind of like that. I'm probably the worst player to do this kind of challenge because I'm so clumsy. I don't have cloak. I just thought I had cloak for some reason. Okay. I need to save my... Okay, I need to save the silk skills for the bell tossers. That's the strategy, I think. So, ooh, oh my god. So I need to not do that because... No, no! Oh my god, these spells. Great! Good jump, Fran. Good jump. Did she turn around? Did she turn around? Okay, yeah, Silk Spear. I need to make sure that I always have a Silk Spear ready. To like, the moment one of those spawns, I just need to delete it immediately with Silk Spear, because otherwise it's gonna escalate. It's like a virus. It just keeps spreading if there's too many. Oh my god. It's like the moment there's more than one, it is hell. It is actually hell. Okay, well. I just gotta get good. That's the thing, I just have to be better at the video game. It's best to start out with a practice one. Okay, so it's one hit and then one spear. That's all it takes. So I need to hit it once and then spear, like that. That's the strategy. I also keep forgetting that I have dash. I don't know why I'm so bad at remembering. I think it's like whenever I don't have the Wanderer's Crest, I feel like I just can't play with muscle memory. I have to like wait until I get it. There you go. Yep, that's the thing. How much damage does the lava do? Like how many hits? I think it's quite a lot, right? Okay, that was not an hour. That was not an hour. We actually did it. I just need to not get hit. That's the thing. The key to success, do not get hit. Two, I think? 2 hits? I thought it did way more damage than 2 hits. Okay. No, excuse me? Incorrect? I'm good at this. I'm extremely good at this, as you can see. I blame the new controller, okay? I don't know how to use the new controller. That's my excuse. No, I'm not supposed to go there. Wrong way. Ooh! Do not. I keep forgetting. I think it's up here. Yeah, this is the route, I think. No, why was that not a ledge grab? Okay, well, they just died immediately anyway. That's a fair trade-off, I think. Oh yeah, I need to unlock this thing. Okay. We're doing pretty well so far. I feel like it's been difficult, but not a disaster. So far so good. I feel like I should have gotten the bell beast rather than the bench, but that's okay. It's fine. I'm fine. Everything's fine. I don't have cloak. Optimal route. I did it. I feel like this should... I don't know, every time I like jump into this room, I feel like there should be a way to like get up here without having to go down and around. Okay. I need some tea. Okay, we're getting the cloak. This one might get tricky, depending on how clumsy I am with the collection of the spines. Oh my god, I feel like I'm playing way more carefully than I usually do. I'm like hesitating to like jump over gaps now. Nope. I should make the mod spawn hookers instead. That would be useful. Oh, this is like actually dangerous. Like I don't know if I can engage with this. You know? What? No, that would have gotten so many of them. I just need enough silk for like one really load-bearing silk spear. Again, that was not load-bearing enough, but no. No. I don't know. I keep forgetting that I have dash. Why do I forget that I have dash? It genuinely does like snowball in kind of a terrifying way. It's like the moment there's like more than one, I'm like, ooh, this is scary. And when there's three, it's like, okay, I need to figure out a strategy. Like, when there's three, I need to like design the rest of my like few 30 seconds based off of these bell tossers. I feel like the spear is also pretty good for AoE, so I don't know. I'm probably more used to using the spear, and also with the spear I can keep a better distance, which is nice. Okay, I just need to make sure the cats are okay. I'll be right back. They're fine. Oh, there's two of them in the wall. No, I pogoed. Oh my god. That's okay. And then just one hit. Oh, wait, the bells do less damage than a needle strike? Huh. Okay, I didn't know that. I thought they did more damage. Or do they take more than one hit in a spear, or... How are you? I'm doing okay. I'm playing Silksong with, I'm playing Silksong on hard right now. No. Oh, cocoon. I kind of forgot that I had a cocoon. Did I seriously get hit by the diagonal down left spine? Okay, got him. Oh god. Okay, I'm getting the hang of it, okay? I'm gonna be able to defeat these bell tossers soon enough. I'm getting a lot of practice defeating them, right? So eventually I'm gonna be like a professional at defeating this enemy in particular. As soon as I get the claw line, that's when their days are numbered. And yes, I am live on Twitch. Lava's like 40 damage. I don't know the numbers, like for the damage. Is it like the needle 1? Is that like 5 damage? Is it 5? I forget.
Cadestre.
Meat. We got cook.
Da, fenestra. That's fine.
Okay, is there a skip we can do to get the Wanderer's Crest without having to get the simple key and without having to what do I usually do? It's like after Bellheart. Yeah, after Cling Grip is when I usually get the Wanderer's Crest. that there should be a way to do it with the... If I could just pogo some of these. I don't even know if I need to be like... Where would I even do that though? I feel like it would be like the somewhere in the wormways area. Or like in that long shaft place. That did not work. I was hoping that would reach, and it did not. Oh, okay. So, they just died. I just feel like a spear should be able to reach that one. Maybe I was just probably just in the wrong position. I have the throwables. I can just toss. I can just throw the little pin. I forgot that I picked that up. You made it. I did do it. Or wait, you figured out the bouncing laser. You were a little bit ambiguous if you said I or you there. My bad. Sorry. Okay, so now we are going for fourth chorus. Ow. Okay, bell tosser spawned mysteriously out of bounds, I think. But congrats, hell yeah, you did the bouncing laser. Oh boy, okay. As long as I don't get hit, everything's fine. I didn't even see where that hand was. Bell tossers. No. Okay. Okay. My bad. That was a practice. Just for practice. I think we got it. I just need to one more time. Second time's the charm. Okay. See, I tried to Silk Spear like the bell tosser and the boss to like maximize my Silk Spear usage, but forgetting that their head goes loaded right there. Oh, you can hit the lava things with the spear? I didn't know that. I dashed! Hitting bells into the boss. Ah, no. Okay, we're safe now. We got rid of them. Everything's fine. Okay, so far so good. We got this. Oh. Does this explosion deal damage? Like if you're on their head? New chat looks so good. This is still the old chat, so this is not it's the same chat. It's just a new location. Oh, maybe you were talking about the location, actually. Yes, okay. Yeah, I figured that's probably a better position because it's like usually underground. Because usually the ground is higher than that. Okay, so now we are... I guess we're ready to do the clean grip, right? Except I need... I don't even know how many fleece I have. We need to go to Hunter's March, actually. That's the next thing, I think. Yeah, yeah. I kind of forgotten my route. How many fleas did I get? I got the flea up there. I did the one down there. That one. I feel like there's one flea I might be missing. Oh, that's the one that's in Hunter's March. Okay, I think I'm actually on track. Yeah, I think I just need to go to Hunter's March. Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh yeah, I should have taken the bell beast. I don't know why it just walks manually. Thanks. Thanks for helping me out. Well, I get some rosaries at least. No, no, no! That lava pit is evil. I've done that so many times. Every time I like run into that room. God damn. They look like good games, but I can already tell I'm gonna suck at it and rage quit. They're pretty difficult games, yeah. It's definitely not for everyone. I think like if you have the patience to play like the Dark Souls games, when it comes to like difficulty, I think you should be okay with Hollow Knight. But you also kind of need to like not everybody's used to platformers. That might actually be tricky for... It might be tricky depending on like how used you are to it. I think it's just straight to the right here. You make things difficult. Yeah, 9 souls I would put in the same category as Silksong and Hollow Knight. Okay, I found my way here. Hell yeah. I'm gonna bench. I don't trust myself to survive all of this. Okay, so oh wait, I'm not gonna get Chakra's help now, right? Or am I? No, I think I am. Because I haven't gone to Greymoor yet. And not Shellwood either. I do not need bell tossers in this arena of all arenas. Okay, we're good. We are good. I'm gonna refresh my health. I'm gonna grab the bench. I'm sorry. I just need to. After big red guy, it's nice to get a bench. Oh yeah, I heard something that there was going to be a 9 Souls update? Or something? some addition. I don't even know if there's anything new in it. But I feel like I saw something about that. Or am I mistaken? This particular location throws me off every time. Oh my god, that bell was so close! Holy shit. Look, they're vicious. They never give up. Okay, I'm gonna farm a silk spear. I'm legitimately getting trapped by these. If I pogo here, I'm gonna like fly into their faces. Oh my god, hell yeah. I hit it right in the middle. So many rosaries that just disappear. I would have gotten so much rosaries. DMG a clip on neutral pogo. Awesome, thank you so much. I will look at that in a bit. Okay, so now we are getting... Do you need to finish Hunter's March? Technically not, no. But with my usual route, and to be clear, this is not a normal run, but in my usual route, I get the Fractured Mask. So... Generally... Oh my god, okay, this is not safe. If I get Chakra's help in Act 1, and then I can get the mask in Act 2 without too much trouble. That's the... Yeah, that's the strat. So here my goal is just to get the arena. Does dash actually make Chakra not show up? Is that... Okay, so it has to be pre-dash? Really? I don't think it has to be pre-dash. I thought it was... I thought Greymoor or Shellwood was the thing that prevented you from getting Chakra's help. Or at least that's what I was told last stream. And I think last run I did, it seems like that was true. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. Ow. Oh shit. Wait. I am getting hit by bells and raiders? What is happening? Who raided? I just see a bunch of people who just joined. Hello everybody. I am dying rapidly every time I encounter enemies. Blue said to wish you good luck. Blue, the streamer. I see. Hello, Blue. I've seen some of your speedruns. Wait, that's not true. I've seen part of one of your speedruns. It's really nice to see so many people speedrunning this game, and I am not a good speedrunner, so for all of you joining, do not expect like speedrunner tier gameplay because I am not a speedrunner. But hello. I am, however, a game developer, so if you're curious about my analysis of this game and its difficulty and all of that, then you can, I guess you can go to my YouTube if you wanna check out my second playthrough where I do a bunch of commentary for this game and all of my thoughts, because there's so many things about this game that I think is really interesting in terms of difficulty. Because I feel like the I don't know, I feel like the discussions around the difficulty of Silksong is... It's weird. It's not exactly where I feel like it should be, and I feel like a lot of people are talking past each other. So yeah, I just have a lot of thoughts on that. But yeah, so right now I'm playing a mod that I made yesterday and today that basically spawns bell tossers. Every time I take damage, which means that talking while fighting is incredibly difficult, because I get bells in my face every single time. But yeah, holy shit, so many people. I don't know how to read this quantity of messages, but thank you so much for the read, Blue. I really appreciate it. Oh wait, I also saw Blue's Hollow Knight 1 speedrunning video. That was really neat. Yeah, thank you so much. Oh god, it's like, if there's any enemies nearby, reading chat is extremely dangerous. No. Oh my god, no. Okay. The thing is, like, I still have needle 1, and these enemies, you're not supposed to fight these with needle 1. Oh my god. Okay, I can safely heal here, I think. If I just get enough for like 1 silk spear, I think I'm safe. Okay, I think we're safe. Maybe. See, the thing with these spells is they have a tendency to like warp space-time and predict the future. We made it out alive this time, so. Do the bell throwers go away after screen transition? Yes, they do, which is something I've considered fixing. I considered adding a setting to the mod where, like, if you leave a room, they're still gonna be there, but if you die, they're gonna disappear. I think that would be an okay way to do this, right? Oh yeah, needle 0, sorry, yes. Okay, if there's gonna be combat, I am not gonna be able to talk because I am not allowed to make mistakes. I'm playing on a gamepad. Okay, we made it to the arena. We got a bunch of silk spears, that's nice. These guys have a tendency to, like, always get at least a few hits on me. So I'm kind of scared of this guy. I guess I can just try to play super safe. Oh my god. Okay, yeah, see? We got chakra, even though we got dash. Yeah, so I think it is the requirement of, like, you get chakra if, what is it? You haven't visited Greymore or Shellwood. Okay, chakra, please tell me that you can hit the bell tossers as well. Ow! No! Did it spawn on me? Did they spawn on me? Oh my god. Oh my god, okay. I do have the float. I have float and I have dash. So both float and dash still spawns chakra. So I think it is specifically if you haven't visited Greymore and if you haven't visited Shellwood. Okay, I feel like I need to get better at the run back here. But it's easy, I just need to not get hit. That's the trick. Did Blue end up raiding? Blue did raid, and now I have an unreasonable amount of viewers, which I am not used to. So I'm just gonna pretend everything's normal and keep on playing. I really, really appreciate it though. Hello everybody. So I usually stream game development or programming, so I'm not a professional gamer like Blue, which you can tell by my gameplay probably. No! I'm also not used to this crest. I usually use the Wanderer's crest, so I'm uncomfortable playing with this crest. But I'm gonna get Wanderers after this, I think. Or no, wait, is Clinkered first? Okay, no bell tosser so far. Yeah, that's right. Eat the little blade. Oh my god, chocolate MVP. Yes. Get the bell tosser. Nice. We're doing it. Maybe. Not sure yet. I'm taking a lot of damage. There's so many things. I don't even know what that was. No, I hit the... I hit the spear right in that moment, but there were bells there. Okay, so kind of an unexpected issue is that visual clutter is actually one of the bigger problems in this arena right now. Because like it's genuinely difficult to see where the bells are. The bells are so hard to spot. Hello, Toast. Yeah, that's my microphone. Hey. Do you wanna help out, Toast? Hey, Toast. Hey. Yeah, hello. There's so many people on stream, buddy. Yeah, there's so many people. This is my child Toast. He's very good, as you can tell. Yeah, that's the microphone. You are in the microphone. Mr. Toast? Mr. Toast? Yeah? Yeah, hello. Hey. If you could just sit in my lap, that would make things a little bit easier, but... you shouldn't rely on Wanderer for a challenge like that. Wanderer supports tank builds. Well... I like using the Wanderer's crest. That's the only type of speedrun I've done, is like any % Wanderers. So, right now, it's like... I'm just playing because it's fun, and I'm not trying to like optimize and trying to get the like any competitive speedrunning times. What? Did the door frame block me there? Jesus, the bells. Oh my god. Yes, Toast. His name is Toast because he has a toasted face. Yeah, Reaper is probably easier. The thing is, I jumped. I was in the door frame. I jumped. It should have worked, but you know. Great. Perfect. I love this. Oh my god, somehow I dodged that. Can I not die here? I feel like it just escalates so quickly. I just need to be fast. I need to be real fast out of there. I'm just not allowed to make any mistakes. Okay. My brain stopped working. It is a pretty evil mod, but you know what? This is early game. I have Needle 0, which means that it's only gonna get easier from now on, right? This enemy is not made for Needle 0. do I heal? Yeah, I need to heal. I do need to heal. Okay, so I think that the biggest thing I need to watch out for is the bells. I think the bells are so invisible. I just need to like have a laser focus on the bells, I think. Okay. Why do they do that little fake hop thing? I don't like that. Okay. Okay, playing carefully. I got this. It's gonna be real chaotic the moment Chakra shows up, but okay, I think the thing that I keep missing is that this ground guy, the ant along the ground, throwing the projectiles, that's the thing that keeps getting me. Or just general incompetence like that one. Oh, spawn directly on top of me. Okay, thanks. Jesus, okay. Chakra? Just you do this. You do this for me, please. No! 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 No. Okay. It's fine. I don't like the ants unburrowing on top of me. I think that's really rude. Like, they do have the particle effect that spawns for, like, telling you that they're there, but if there's, like, 1,000 other things going on in the arena, it's kind of hard to tell. It's kind of hard to tell. Team Cherry should have thought of that before making the game, knowing that I would make this mod. No! Okay, you know, I'm out of here. I'm just not gonna deal with that mess. Huh? It is an incredibly rude mod, yes. I didn't even know, like, am I even enjoying? Am I enjoying this? So far, I'm enjoying this, but the moment I'm gonna get to high halls, I don't know if it's gonna be enjoyable anymore. I don't have a spear. You jumped into me. Oh my god. Oh, you didn't jump that time. Okay. Two bell tossers is just really dangerous, even just on their own. Oh, I really wanted to use spear, but I couldn't. Good lord. Okay, we're back to square one. Okay, I just need to focus. I know how to fight these enemies, so this is not dangerous. One enemy like this is absolutely fine. Yeah. There you go. Okay. Okay. Okay, there's a bell tosser like, ow! Outside the arena somewhere. The bells! Oh my god. Oh, there's a bell there. No, that would have been so good if that hit. Please go away. Please go away. Holy shit. Oh my god. That was so chaotic. Oh, I'm almost dead. Okay. Okay. I need to drink some tea to that. Holy shit. Oh my god. Oh my god, I agree, Chakra. That's exactly how I feel. Thanks for the little tune. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, I was not betting on a win either. That was so chaotic. And like I kind of forgot to pay attention to the ants on the ground. So I was lucky just so many times that there wasn't one that would just kill me there. And yes, you're right, there is a bell tosser in the wall. Are they okay in there? I do need silk, so... Oh shit, wait. Where'd you come from? What? What? Did you just like pop out of the wall? That was a different... What? Where'd they come from? Oh, Anthem. Oh yeah, okay. Okay, we're fine. That was a battle well fought. Thank you so much, Chakra. You literally saved my life. Do I want maps? I don't know if I want maps. I just want a bench. Do you have a bench? Yeah, it might have spawned outside of the arena. I tried to make the mod so that that wouldn't happen, but clearly it's still happening somehow. You're close to the trapped bench. Oh yeah, there's one on the right. That's true. Okay. Okay, so like, you'd think I'd be pretty safe making my way up there to that bench, but it doesn't take much for things to spiral out of control. Did you finish the replay mod? I've not finished the replay mod yet. I kind of got sidetracked trying to do the this very stupid mod. Right. I do think it's really neat that like you have time to get off the bench. I think that's really neat. Like you can actually like you can legitimately react to it and get off the bench, which I guess most people would probably not during their first playthrough. But I think it's really neat that it's possible. You managed to react? You're a true gamer in that case. How much is... No, Fractured Mask is probably pretty expensive actually. I don't think I should get it now. So like usually my strategy is to get Fractured Mask in Act 2 before I do High Halls. But okay, so I need to... let's see. I guess it's Cling Grip. Yeah, I've just been doing this whole sidetrack just to unlock the Fractured Mask thing, which means I shouldn't have been sitting on that bench. I actually made it worse. I should have done a save and quit, I think. Isn't the Scar dead in Act 2? Yes, which means the Fractured Mask is free. Beast Crest while we're here. You know, we could do it. Cast your vote in chat. We did get a bench, so 250. Okay, so 250, that is not enough. If you go down to the bottom left door in this room, you get a shortcut from next to Sprint. Down to the bottom left. Wait, is there something below where I entered the room? Oh, is this where I entered? No. Or was it? Oh. Oh yeah, this thing. Okay, that's nice. That's nice. Okay, Beastfly is here, right? I think? Oh my god, doing this without the Wanderer's Crest is gonna be rough. It's gonna be real rough. Like so I feel like there should be a skip. Like because of the Bell Tosser spawning, there should be a skip that I can do to get the Wanderer's Crest easier. But no, I have to climb pretty high for that. How would I do it? No, actually, I think I think I'd be able to do it, actually. Maybe. I'll have to... You can get it with just money? Yes, but I don't have that much money. Although, you know, the bell tossers do spawn groceries, so... I have more than I usually do. Maybe if you fall from above and go to the left? That's what I'm thinking too. Should be easy with a cloak. Oh yeah, wait, because you can fall down from the top and cloak to the left and get to the ledge. Oh damn, I didn't even think of that. So is that possible even when you don't have my stupid mod installed? Like you don't need to like pogo on something weird or... Nice! Great! I was reading chat for 1 second. I look away for 1 second and I die and spawn a bell tosser probably. Does there want it? Okay, these enemies are really annoying. I don't like this enemy. This enemy takes too long to kill. Hydrate, true. Okay, hydrate. Water bottle. You can do some out of bounds nonsense, but that's a whole lot other kettle of fish. Okay, involves some obnoxious enemy pogos. Okay. Yeah, because I feel like there's you can do that thing where like you do the skipping over to the long hallway where you then use the simple key. Like if you cloak down to the left there's a little ledge, I think, with rosaries. And like, I can spawn enemies, kind of. As long as I'm able to take damage, I can spawn enemies. And I can pogo off of them. Pretty much anywhere I can take damage. So then the question is like, can I scale that wall without cling grip? If I spawn some enemies to pogo. We're trying to figure out if there's a way to get the Wanderer's Crest without cling grip and without getting the simple key. Because I usually like the Wanderer's Crest and I don't have the Wanderer's Crest right now. Okay, Savage Beastfly, everybody's favorite enemy. But you know, if I don't take damage, it's gonna be like a vanilla playthrough. See? That's not gonna escalate now. I'm safe. Except for the fact that I don't have health. That's the that's the issue. Something contact damage. Yeah, contact damage is what I really don't like contact damage. So this year for me was the year of Metroidvanias. I hadn't really played any Metroidvanias before. So at the beginning of the year, I played 9 Souls, and I loved it. It was a super nice game. And then right after 9 Souls, I was like, okay, I've heard about this game, Silksong, that's coming out pretty soon. And so I decided to play Hollow Knight, the first game. And it was great. Absolutely wonderful game. Very, very good. And then Silksong came out, and now I'm playing Silksong. So it's just been non-stop Metroidvanias this year for me. And 9 Souls does not have contact damage. And I really appreciated that, because I am a very clumsy player, and it's... like, I take so much contact damage. Like, even playing through the first Hollow Knight, there was like contact damage all over the place. So usually, I play these games as if I deal contact damage, which turns out I don't. No. Cool! It's not like I was gonna go up there after the pogo, you know? So, neat. Okay. Okay, at least the bells can actually deal damage to the Savage Beastfly by deflecting them. What? Oh, does the Savage Beastfly not destroy the bell tossers? Oh no. Does it not? Oh no, okay. What? Okay, well that's not good news. Okay, how many attempts before we try to get the Wanderer's Crest? Oh, cool, contact damage. I love contact damage. So I think the thing that makes this boss particularly frustrating is that it has this, like, it drifts vertically while it's lining up its charge. And it's really hard to tell if you can go under or above. And I think honestly, like, 90% of the frustration with this boss is just that alignment thing, where it retracts, starts charging, and it like hovers up and down a little bit, I don't know, in a way that's really ambiguous. So it's super hard to tell, like, should I go under, should I go above? And then you commit to one of them, and turns out it moves a little bit for the final time and then charges towards you. I don't think the Savage Beastfly is like that hard beyond those things. And honestly, like, this is like, I've talked about this in my videos before, but one of my biggest issues with Silksong is not its difficulty, but it's the frustration that it can cause. And I think like frustration is usually not a positive feeling in games. And so that's, I think a really good example of this is the last boss of 9 Souls. I think is a good contrast, because the last boss in 9 Souls, to me, is one of the hardest things I've ever done in a video game. But it was not frustrating, and so it was easier for me to do that boss than it was for me to do many bosses in Silksong, because it was less frustrating. And I think there's a lot of factors that go into that, but I think one of them is that it has to be, like, at least somewhat predictable, and you need to feel some sense of control over, like, predicting the enemy movements and their attacks, and try to learn those attacks, right? And the second thing that you really, really need in order to not be frustrated is that when you are trying to beat a boss, there has to be enough time for you to practice. If there's not enough time for you to practice the boss, you're gonna spend like 95% of the time in a run back. And that is, nobody likes doing that, right? And I think for me, that's one of the bigger issues in Silksong, that you're so volatile, you die so quickly, that you don't have that much time to practice bosses. And I think this is actually one of the bigger issues with the game, which has nothing to do with difficulty. I think the game could actually be more difficult and made less frustrating. I think that's probably my main critique with this game. And I've talked about this in on my YouTube if you're curious about elaborate thoughts on this. So I think that's sort of the summary that I kind of, that like, the problem is not that Silksong is too difficult, it's that it doesn't give you space to practice, and it's frustrating in ways that's very, very fixable. There's so many things in Silksong that's frustrating for no good reason. And I think, yeah, I think it's actually like, there are so many small things that could be changed to make this game less frustrating. And it's a shame, because like, it's a really good game in almost every single regard, in terms of art, especially in terms of music, holy shit. It's just a super cool game, and it just kind of sucks that it's hard to recommend it to people because of the frustrating nature of some of the things in Act 1 in particular. Yeah. But I think with the Beastfly in particular, I think it is the vague hovering up and down before charging, and I think there's also a random duration for how long it waits before the attack. And then for this part, I'm not entirely sure about this, but I feel like when it does this headbutting, I feel like the speed at which it moves to the side is probably the same duration, but it's not based off of how far it moves. So I think it's like, it can move really quickly, really unpredictably when you don't expect it to, which is also kind of rough, because you want to be able to jump and hit it, but if it's gonna like go across the arena and hit you, you kind of get annoyed immediately, because you're like, well, I thought you were just gonna slowly move to the side like last time, but now you move real fast. And like, I don't know, it's just... It's a very, very frustrating boss in many ways. Okay, so a simple key that... Yeah, see that one? It drifted upwards there, right? Great! Bell toss here? Not the right moment. There's a boss here. Oh my god. Oh my god. That bell went right above. Oh my god, no, 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 no. I'm so trapped. No! No, 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 no. Holy shit. No, no. No. I had a spear! Like, if I just got another spear, I could have just deleted all of them in one swoop. Oh my god. God, it really escalates. It really escalates. Whew, okay. Do we get the Wanderer's Crest? How much money do we have? 0, because I left it all in a particular, in a specific boss fight. So that might be why. Okay. Keep forgetting about this guy. Yeah, it gets out of hand super fast. Like there's... Like as soon as there's like... Yeah, I don't know, like I'm usually fine if there's one, but the moment there's two, it's hard to keep track of where all the bells are. And that's when you accidentally get hit, and then it's even easier to get hit by accident. Like, oh my god, it's just, yeah. Could probably farm rosaries from bell throws. So I tried doing that, but the problem is that it can still escalate. Unless I like cheese it by like standing by a like room transition to like despawn them. Okay, 142. So 142 plus 120. So that's 260, which is not enough for the key. Okay, we just need to beat this boss. We just need to beat this boss. And even if we don't, we get rosaries from the bell tossers, so we're good. See that? Professional gaming skills right there, hitting the Beastfly. Okay, I feel like the is the distance that the Beastfly moves when doing the headbutting? It kind of looks like that might actually be. See, that was one of those cases where like it looks like it's... It looked like I could go under there, but clearly I couldn't. Personally, I didn't feel frustrated all that much when playing. It always felt like I was only dying because of my own lack of skill, even when I had to run back to the last judge like 50 times. Okay. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's all individual. So like I think whenever you talk about like whether the balance of a game is good or bad, it's always going to be relative to who the player is. And I think I think a big question that you sort of have to answer before you try to figure out whether a game mechanic is good or bad is to figure out, okay, who is the game for? Like, who... You need to figure out, like... I'm so bad at this. You need to figure out who the game is for. If the game, like... So, like, okay, so let's say you're Team Cherry, and you need to decide, like, it's impossible to talk at the same time. I'm leaving this room. Like, if the, like, actually, let's do this instead. I'm gonna ask you, chat. Who is Silksong for? Like, what do they expect out of players coming into Silksong? Do they, along the spectrum of like, okay, you have someone who's been playing the first Hollow Knight non-stop for 7 years on one end, and then on the other end, you have your grandparents who have never touched a video game ever. Like, who is Silksong for? Like, what do you think Team Cherry designed the game for? Because the answer to that question is going to determine how we judge everything else in the game. If we want to be like, okay, they should have done this or they should have done that. Because all of that is relative to who your audience is. And your audience is not like, it doesn't have to be one narrow selection within that spectrum, but it's usually a range in that spectrum, right? So like, depending on where that goes, the answers to whether the game is too difficult is going to change. Okay, I don't want to die. I need to be real careful now, so I want to get my rosaries. Okay, where's he? I think Silksong's target audience is people who enjoyed either playing or watching playthroughs of Hollow Knight. Yeah. You struggled more with the first game? I struggled a lot with the first game too. Like, I found 9 Souls to be a lot, like, I don't know, 9 Souls was, I don't want to say that it was easier, but I made way fewer mistakes in 9 Souls. In another ambiguous heights. Oh my god. Like, another one of those, like, I can't talk at the same time. I just cannot talk while fighting. I need to stop talking while while fighting, clearly. This is like occupying all of my brain cells. Yeah, contact damage is something I die from so much. You 100% of Hollow Knight and rage quit at 9 Souls? That's fascinating. I guess there is a similar kind of like difference in like depending on your player style and all of that. Like I know that some people like there's a similar thing with Sekiro and Dark Souls, right? Where there's a lot of people that really love Dark Souls but hate Sekiro, and I think there might be people who are the other way around too, who just don't like the parrying type of gameplay. And obviously 9 Souls and Sekiro are very parry heavy. So like if you don't like parrying and that's really difficult or it's just not fun for you, then you probably wouldn't enjoy 9 Souls. But for me, I did play some of the Dark Souls games. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 3, and a little bit of Elden Ring. And I'd never done any of the parrying stuff before, so like 9 Souls was my first like parrying based game, and it feels so good. I love parrying. I think it's really, really nice. So I think 9 Souls for me was a better fit. Whereas with Silksong, I do struggle a lot with contact damage. That is a huge issue for me. I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk. I'm just gonna lock in. Jesus Christ. I cannot catch a break in this fight. I cannot catch a break. It is actually, it's rough. It's rough. Okay. Do we do the, when do I give up on this? When do I try to get the Wanderer's Crest instead? Oh, hello, Doll Classy. How many more attempts should I... I don't know how many rosaries I have. I'm currently under attack by this. Okay, there we go. Well, it's in the boss fight, so I need to go back to the boss regardless to pick him up. I guess it doesn't take that long to farm it, so... Get the cocoon and run from there, yeah. Did the bell tossers dodge the Beastfly? Did they? I don't think they have any interaction with the Beastfly. I mean, they do move away from Hornet, so it could just be that it looks like that's what's happening. Would you like no contact damage, but every enemy deals +1 more damage? No, because the problem with that is that, like, it would remove some of the, like, sources of damage that I usually take, because I, like, run into enemies all the time. But it wouldn't really remove, like, one of the issues around volatility. Because, like, especially in the beginning of the game, you don't have that much health. And so, like, if enemies were to deal, like, 1 more damage, you would die so much faster. And again, then you come back to the issue of, like, you need to be able to practice fighting enemies, like not just bosses, but enemies as well. And if you're not given the opportunity to practice, in other words, if you die immediately, it's going to be frustrating. Like, you need time and space to practice fighting. And if the game doesn't give you that, if it kills you too quickly, it's just going to be annoying. I think, like, that type of, like, super difficult, fragile challenge where you're, like, going for the glass cannon build or whatever, like, that's fine if you kind of decided to do that on your own. But if you're kind of forced to do that, it is incredibly unfun. And it means that you never get to practice fighting enemies or bosses, and you're just gonna, like, it's gonna be real rough. And combine that with the, like, I do have some issues with Silksong's healing system. I shouldn't, like, go into a whole rant on that again, but the one of the issues with the healing system in Silksong is that you need to expose yourself to risk for such a long time before you're able to heal if your silk bar is empty. And if you fail that heal, the silk bar empties entirely and you don't even get the healing from it. That is extremely risky. And like the moment you're, like, I had so many moments in this game where when you're running around with 1 health in Silksong, you obviously want to heal, right? And the way to heal is to hit enemies. And in the first Hollow Knight, when you hit enemies, you can kind of gradually heal. You only need to get, like, what is it, 3 hits? And then you can heal 1 heart, right? And so you only need to expose yourself to risk for 2 or 3 hits, right? But in Silksong, you need to hit, I don't even know how many times. Is it 8 times? And during those 8 hits where you expose yourself to risk, you are 1 tiny contact damage away from like dying immediately, right? 9. Okay, so it's more than 8. and like, it can be fine in certain cases to feel that kind of stress and anxiety over being on the verge of dying, but I have a lot of issues with this because it gets frustrating, and you can get terrified over even the tiniest little, like, flying bat in a hallway. I swear to God, the little bats that are like flying around in the Citadel, like running around in those tiny crawl spaces and having 1 health feels shitty. Like, it's just anxiety inducing. I'm supposed to be this like super powerful demigod being, and here I am in a tunnel, and I've gotten my 7 hits in, but I cannot heal. I still need to hit a bat 2 more times, and then I die because the bat touched my shoulder. And that feels wrong. It feels like it doesn't, it just feels like it shouldn't be that way, you know? And like even lore-wise, I feel like that is really weird. Like it shouldn't be the case that Hornet is like struggling with this tiny little bat creature. And yeah, and like I do feel like the I don't think the healing system in the first Hollow Knight was perfect either. Like someone said that they felt like the first game's healing system was harder. I do actually agree that it was harder to heal in the first game in boss fights. In boss fights, I almost never found an opportunity to heal in Hollow Knight 1, and that made boss fights really difficult. But what's weird in Silksong is that like I feel like the Silksong healing system is actually great for boss fights, but I don't like it for exploration. I feel like for exploration, it adds this huge layer of anxiety that feels unjustified when you have 1 health. Like, being able to die from the tiniest enemy that's trivially defeated in most cases, it doesn't feel good. It just makes exploration feel so much more volatile, and not in a way that's like fun, just in a way that's anxiety-inducing, to me at least. I like the fact that even normal enemies can be dangerous. I think that is true, that there's a lot of value in that, but that has to be that should be something that gives you a sense of challenge and overcoming that challenge. It should not give you a sense of anxiety and then dying from something that's very simple to kill. Because like these bats that fly around in the little crawl spaces, you know how to kill them, right? Like it's relatively easy to kill them. You just need to be slightly better at dodging them, I guess. But like, I don't know. I think this is another one of those cases where like, okay, here's a YouTube title. My hot take is that Silksong is designed for people who have already played Silksong. Like, I think Silksong is a great game if you've already finished it once. Then, after that point, it's really fun, because then that challenge isn't actually as frustrating. Because then you don't really need to do the exploration anymore. You don't need to like be worried about all of the things you don't know where to get, like all of that stuff, right? And so I feel like the design for Silksong is great for people who have played it. But for the first time playthrough, it is really rough. So there's also like a philosophical aspect of like how much should you design for the long-term community versus the first-time players. And most games design for the first-time experience, especially single-player story-based games, right? But yeah, I don't know. I feel like this is a bit of an issue with Silksong for me, that the first-time playthrough is kind of rough in some regards. I think the a lot of the systems in Silksong works fine for Act 2 and 3, but Act 1 it is really rough in a way that makes exploration just feel way too anxiety-inducing for new players. The first playthrough is for learning, second playthrough is for actually getting good. Yeah, but that's also sort of like assuming that you are playing for the enjoyment of getting better at the game, which like I think that is a particular type of player, but it's not every type of player. I think for some people, playing through the game the first time is the only playthrough that they do, and they have no interest in playing again. Especially if you're interested in the story, and the lore, and the feeling, and the character, and all of that stuff. Because all of that stuff kind of goes away the second time you play the game. Like, when I play the game now, I'm skipping all of the dialogue, because I've already seen it once. So the experience of going through the game emotionally, and taking part of the world kind of only happens during the first playthrough, at least for me. I see very little value in like trying to experience the story again unless there's something there that I didn't see last time. But yeah. It's hard to capture all players in any game without difficulty levels. But you know what? That is the job of the game designer, right? I don't think it's... I think some people sometimes see it as a zero-sum game, where like if you make it better for beginners, you're gonna make it worse for experienced players, and that's just not true. It is definitely possible to make it better for literally everyone, and that is again like that is the job of the game designer to do that well. Yeah, and that's not an easy task. It is really hard. And in some cases, it does detract from, you know, for beginner players or for experienced players. And you need to balance that very carefully to not make the game feel shitty. But again, all of that stuff comes down to the thing I mentioned earlier. All of that comes down to who are you making the game for? And maybe you don't care about making a game for people who are... like, who have never played a Metroidvania before. And that might actually be a goal that they have. Maybe they were like, you know what, most people who play Silksong, we're gonna assume that they played Metroidvanias before. Maybe they assume that you played the first Hollow Knight before. Which I think is a reasonable assumption. But yeah, I do think there's a few things about the game that's frustrating that doesn't have to be frustrating. And I'm saying this as someone who loved Nine Souls and as someone who loved the first Hollow Knight. And I almost stopped playing this game during Act 1. And I don't think I'm outside the target audience. I don't think I am. Like, I feel like I have to be within whatever circle they designed the game for, right? I'm wondering about examples because I can't think of anything that's good for everyone. It doesn't detract from one end of the spectrum or the other. Oh, really? Okay, well, God Home, for example. Like, God Home is extremely fun for people who want extra challenges and who have played a ton of Hollow Knight, and they get this, like, super difficult boss rush and they can play so much more, and it's so much better, right? And I don't think that detracts from beginner players at all. It just gives you more space to explore, to do more difficult things. That's just adding to the game in a way that doesn't detract for anyone else, right? So there's a ton of stuff like this. There's a lot of like, I think quality of life changes, or just like, oh, I don't have the needle in. So I can't do the example of that. So for example, the in the first Hollow Knight, there's one thing that I don't like about the healing system there. In the first, oh my god, why are you? Okay, so the first Hollow Knight has this thing where, in order to heal, you need to hold a button, and then you kind of charge your heal, and then you get 1 heart of health, right? So, in the first Hollow Knight, if you hold the healing button while you're in the air, you obviously can't heal, because in the first Hollow Knight you can't heal in the air. But when you then land on the ground, and you're still holding the heal button, you don't start healing. In my opinion, this is a strictly bad thing. Because I am holding the healing button, I'm expecting the knight to heal when I'm in a valid position where I could heal if I release and press it again. Like, this is one of those things that makes the game more annoying in ways that just makes it worse for everybody. And fixing this is just an improvement across the board. Same issue with the Drifter's Cloak and Silksong? Yes. So I actually made a mod specifically because I wanted to fix the cloak. I wanted to fix the cloak while falling, so I actually have that enabled right now. I need some height to show it, but in Silksong, it has the same issue with the cloak. If you activate the cloak and then release the cloak, and then reactivate, and then you press cloak too early after deactivating it, it doesn't reactivate again. So in my mod, I made it so that it does that automatically. So it's going to automatically reactivate the cloak whenever you're in a state where it's valid to activate the cloak. Yeah. So if I turn that off, if I turn that off, I'm falling all the way to the ground, even though I held the cloak, right? I jump, cloak, release, press, and I fall. Right? That's kind of annoying. I'm holding the cloak, and I'm in a state where the cloak should be able to activate, but it doesn't, right? And that is frustrating, and for no good reason. I don't think this is a good thing. I think, to me, this is just like a, I don't know if I would call it a bug, but I would consider it a bug, or a design issue, right? Or just the way that the input system is designed. So yeah, this was one of the first things I did in my mod, because I died to this so many times. Like I felt like I'm hovering over spikes, and I try to reactivate the cloak. I have enough space to reactivate the cloak, but it doesn't reactivate, and I fall into spikes and I die. Especially when you're like falling down a really long shaft and you're like constantly reactivating the cloak. Super, super annoying. So yeah, my tiny micro mod basically tries to fix that. Which was surprisingly complicated to fix, but yeah. So to me, this is an example of something that like, this just makes the game feel better. It feels better to play. It makes it feel better for experienced players. It feels better for beginner players. Like, it just makes it better. Even if you've never had an issue with this, then this is not going to detract from your experience, right? Yeah. It can be intentional if you want the game to be heavy on timing. It can be, but you could say that for almost any mechanic ever in any game. So like, there's, I don't know, there's like anything that happens automatically, you could make it be manual instead of automatic, and you would have to micromanage a lot more things than you otherwise would have. But that's usually not like, that's not automatically like a good thing. Like, for example, okay, so let's say you have an RTS game, like StarCraft. I don't know modern RTS games. Like, let's say you have an RTS game, Age of Empires, StarCraft, whatever, those types of games, right? You have a bunch of units on a map, you can select them, you can move them. Here's something that one could say about some of these games. You could have something like, okay, let's say we remove box selection. You can only select one unit at a time. You cannot select multiple units and give them an order to move or attack or whatever. And you can come up with reasons for keeping this design. You can say that, well, I mean, these people have played this game for so long, and they learned to do like super quick, like micro actions in order to make all of these units move better. And they practice the skill, they really enjoy that challenge. Like, and you could argue that, like, well, adding box selection would remove from the experience because now it's so much easier. Now it's like a game for beginners. Now it sucks, right? To some extent, I think StarCraft 1 had a limit of like 12 units in the selection. So like some version of this already exists, right? So, but like, it's never really about like, can you think of a reason for a design to be one way or another? That's not usually the question. The question is like, it's always a trade-off. You need to figure out like, what do people, what experiences will your target audience get given some design decision? That's the core of what you need to consider for game design. Yeah. StarCraft 1 selection manager was very much part of the skill set. Yeah, and to me, personally, I think that is an unfun challenge. I don't enjoy that challenge. That's just an unfun challenge. I don't enjoy it. Like, having a weird arbitrary selection limits for units it feels arbitrary. It doesn't feel justified. The skill that I'm learning in order to work around this is not fun to learn. Like, it's just, to me, personally, I don't like that design at all. Just let me select whatever units I want to select. These games need a lasso selection tool, maybe, yeah. I wonder if the selection limit in StarCraft 1 was a code limitation. It could have been, yeah. Just out of curiosity, how did you end up going about spawning the bellbearers? Architect scene loading way, did you figure something out? Yes, I did the... I basically did the same way as the architect does it. I load a scene, and then I cache the game object, and then I have a prefab. Which is cursed, but I couldn't find any prefab that was like... that was of that enemy. I really want it to be possible to get the Wanderer's Crest from here. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Maybe. I need to be better at that mentality because I'm such a perfectionist. But also, if you can improve something, why not improve it, you know? Creep blocking in MOBAs is technically also an abuse of the pathfinding system. Yeah, stuff like that is kind of weird. And I feel like it's, like, creep blocking, I feel like it's fine to have stuff like that, but you need to make it intentional and look intentional. Because, like, early MOBAs kind of feel like it was just a bug and everybody exploited the bug. As if you're a new player, it's, like, impossible to understand what's going on. Okay, so from here, I feel like I should be able to get through the Wanderer's Crest, right? Can I not? I think Team Cherry wanted Farloon to be hostile to the player, and they did that perfectly. Unfortunately, in doing so, they made the experience worse for new players or people who don't like bashing their head against the wall for a challenge. So, I think, like, I get that argument, but, okay, so here's the question. Why do you not die from one hit? Like, could you not use the same argument for that? Let's say you just die from one hit, there's no health bar, you have one mask, that's it. And like, I feel like most of the arguments I hear about Silksong's difficulty, you could use those arguments to justify that as well, which I don't think is good. So like, I feel like there has to be a better argument than that. Because like, why not make it ultra hard? Like, where is the limit for that, right? And that limit and where to draw that line, that is the interesting and difficult question to answer. Okay, so is it just too far? Is that the problem? Because that's a different experience. We have no room for error. Well, let's say it's 2 masks then. Now you have 1 room for error. I want claw line. I don't know claw line. Okay, I could get on top here at least. Oh, I can't reach the spikes. If I had the spikes, I would have been able to spawn an enemy here. Which actually might still be possible? Okay. Okay, I'm gonna... I have an idea. Difficult enemy poker to go out of bounds? There's an out of bounds skip here? Oh my god. You could just get Klinger from Shellwood? That's true, yeah. Do I have all the... Maybe we'll just go to Shellwood. Or no, I'm gonna try this once. I'm gonna fail, but I'm gonna try it once. Or no, wait, there's a transition, that's the problem. Or no, wait, that's fine. Because there's enemies here, right? On the right. Yeah, okay. So I can spawn a bell tosser from here, right? By just taking damage. In fact, I'm gonna spawn 2 of them. Okay, come on. I gave them a ridiculously long aggro range, so theoretically they should be able to reach me. Oh my god, that fell! No! No! Why was it like... Oh my god, okay. Okay, well, we have a lot of bell tossers, so... I think... Come on, where are you? Are you in range? Hello? Are they actually out of range? Really? I wonder if... Is my... So I added a thing to make sure that the, Oh my god. No, maybe my range thing doesn't actually work. So I made it so that the alert range of the bell tossers is much bigger, but... No! But yeah, there's a room transition up, so they're not gonna follow all the way there. Yeah, I need them over here. That's the problem. Okay, I think I'm just gonna go to Shellwood. This seems really difficult. Okay, how do I get to Shellwood? I guess the flea caravan, right? Do you have a maximum distance they can move from the spawn point? Not that I've added. That's gotta be in case, like, Team Cherry has that, but I didn't see anything about that. But maybe they do, actually. Like the flower... When you do the Garama skip, that one returns to a specific spot. But I thought the aggro range was so big. The difficult game designer's job is to make a tasty fruit salad of different types of difficulty. If it's too heavy on finicky mechanics that increase cognitive load, then the player can't interface with the other types of difficulty. Yeah, you need to balance all of those different things, yeah. And I think the RTS example is something where, like, certain types of challenges are different levels of fun for different people. And if RTS games only let me select one unit at a time, that would be a challenge. And it would be a very unfun challenge for me, and I would just not play the game. So, and I think there's a lot of, like, small things like that just make games more frustrating for no good reason. And so, but then you might be able to find, like, 2 people in the entire universe that loves this mechanic, but if everybody else hates it, it's probably not a good mechanic, right? I'm talking to the wrong character.
Nesvir.
In an era where games are being praised for providing increased accessibility, it just seems wild that they didn't do anything. Yeah, it is a little bit weird. I do think that, like... So... I think the big argument for why to not have difficulty settings, to me at least, is that you get a unified experience. There's kind of like there's a purity of that type of game design where you can have there's one difficulty level and everybody's playing the same game. And one thing that I really, really, really like about that is that you have a shared experience in the community. When you say the Hunter's March big red guy is so difficult, everybody knows what you're talking about because everybody's playing on the same difficulty setting. And I kind of like that you get that shared language, you get that shared experience, which I think is kind of cool. But if you have like 6 different difficulty levels, you have no idea what someone means when they say, I struggled with this and that boss, because you don't know what their experience was playing that. But it is much harder to design a game without difficulty settings, because now you ideally, you should try to make the game work well for everybody, or as wide of an audience as possible. Obviously, there's limits. You can't make it work for someone who's never played a video game before. That's going to be really difficult for a game like this. But I will say, I do like the approach that Nine Souls did. Instead of having a list of like 10 difficulty levels or 5 difficulty levels, having just 2, where one is called normal and the other one is like story mode. I think that's a really good way of setting it up. Even if story mode allows you to tweak stuff on like a more granular level, where like practically you kind of still have multiple difficulty levels, but there is a canonical difficulty level that's just the one that most people are going to play. I kind of like that approach. I think that's a really good compromise, where you do get that shared experience, and the people who want to play Nine Souls for the story stuff, or that they've never played a Metroidvania before, they're going to be able to play the game. And I think that's awesome. I think that's super cool if people can experience the story of Nine Souls without having to go through the difficult challenges. I think the same thing goes for like the first Hollow Knight. I think Hollow Knight is a really, really atmospheric game. I think Hollow Knight is probably like one of the most... I usually use the word character to describe Hollow Knight. Hollow Knight has so much character. And not just in terms of literal characters, but just the vibe of the world, the art style, the way that, you know, all the actual characters talk to each other, their like weird, silly languages, the bizarre tone of just this like overarching sadness, but then contrasted with all the kind of silly bugs in the world. It's a really unique experience, together with the music and the like ambient sound, the sound design. It's great. It's so good. It's like it's a piece of art. And isn't it kind of a shame that so many people are just never going to be able to experience all of those things just because the gameplay happens to be too difficult for them? Like, I think that's really sad. Like, if I'm playing something that's so cool, so great to experience, even if you don't even have to get into gameplay to talk about why Hollow Knight 1 is so good, or why Silksong is so good. You can like skip gameplay and all of the other aspects of the game is a piece of art. And I think it would be cool if other people could get to experience that. But because we're sticking to a single difficulty level, it's just not possible for so many people. And that kind of sucks. I want to share the things I love with other people and have them experience the cool things I loved about the game. And obviously you don't want to detract from like the experience of those who like the original intended design. But you don't have to do that. So I think Nine Souls had a good compromise for that. You could mod it for sure, but if the goal is to get people who are less experienced with this type of game to play a game, asking them to mod it is it's a tall order. Especially if you're like, I don't know, they might not be playing on PC, maybe they're playing on Steam Deck, and maybe they're playing on a different console, you know? You can't just always mod it. And then there's also some people who don't want to mod it. They want the canonical experience and they feel like they're ruining it by trying to do game design themselves. Again, like I mentioned before, making the game fun and good for the target audience, ideally as wide as possible, that is the job of the game designer. It's not the job of the player to figure out the best way to design the game, right? Yeah, technically it's possible to mod on a Steam Deck, but now we're 2 layers removed from being able to play the game. And yeah, even on PC there's people who never mod games. Yeah, that's... Yeah, it's the same, like, I don't even know if I would. If I were to play a game... You know what? This has happened. I played Elden Ring, and I reached a point in Elden Ring where the game became no longer fun. I could probably figure out some mod, try to find a mod that would make it work for me. But that just seems like a lot of effort. I don't even know where I would start, what thing I would change, and like, I don't know. I'm gonna play a different game instead. And so, that's just easier. Because usually it's not like you reach a point in a game and then you're like, oh my god, okay, I know I'm not gonna enjoy the rest of this game. Usually it's more like you reach a point where you're not super enjoying it, but it's okay, and you have a lot of patience, and you're like, okay, I'm gonna try for a little bit longer, throw your head against the wall, try a little bit more, and it kind of like, it's very rarely you just like leave a game immediately, right? It was honestly really sad to watch my husband get so frustrated with Silksong when he was in his first playthrough. After hitting almost 112% of Hollow Knight, he was not expected to struggle that much, and there were times where he clearly was not having fun anymore. Yeah, I think that sucks. I think it's sad that that happens. And like I mentioned before, like I played 9 Souls, then I played the first Hollow Knight, and then I played Silksong, like one after another. So like, and I also got kind of frustrated with Silksong. There were moments where I almost stopped playing this game in Act 1 in my first playthrough because it was so frustrating. Not because it was difficult, because it was frustrating. I think these are very different things, and I feel that people are not spending enough time separating these two concepts. And I think making the player frustrated is almost never a good design. Usually that's something you want to avoid. It's a very, very negative emotion. Yeah. There's probably some cases where you want it, but yeah. He pushed through the rage because he was so invested in wanting to love the game. I think that's what made me able to push through as well. Because I loved the first Hollow Knight so much, and every other aspect of Silksong I really, really liked, that I also stubbornly wanted to push through because I wanted to experience the rest of the game. But I can't honestly say that I enjoyed the Silksong during Act 1. I didn't enjoy it. And I think that sucks. And like, one thing that's like, sometimes there's things that you don't like. So let's say you have a plate of food in front of you, and I don't know what it is. Maybe it's a salad or something. And one of the leaves of the salad is kind of like crusty, or it looks slightly dry or something. That's not a huge deal. It's like, you can eat the rest of the food. The rest is great. You love it. And it's like, yeah, it's just this one corner. It's fine. Whatever. Maybe I'll eat it and it's not that tasty, or it's a little bit bitter or whatever. And maybe that's fine. But then there are other categories of things that can happen to your food. Let's say you have your plate of food. And then in a corner or somewhere in the food, you see a small piece of cat poop. It's not big, it's very small. It's a tiny piece of literal cat poop in your salad. It's gonna be much harder to ignore this and just eat the rest of the salad. This thing taints the rest of the salad. This is something that, it's small, but it really affects the rest of your experience of eating this salad, right? And that is what the frustration did for me playing Silksong for the first time during Act 1. It affected the rest of the enjoyment of the game. I had a hard time enjoying the boss fights. I had a hard time enjoying even the story and the characters, because all that was on my mind was, oh my god, I just need to find something that gives me more silk, more masks. I can't find it anywhere. Team Cherry keeps saying that I need to explore more to find masks, but I can't find it anywhere. I just need to get past this boss, I guess. And I had to throw myself at the wall so many times to get through this boss. And when I beat the boss, I didn't even feel like I got good at the game. I felt relief over not having to struggle anymore. I did not feel a sense of, like, I overcame a difficult challenge and I grew or whatever. I didn't feel that. I just felt relief. And I don't think that's good. Yeah. Because there's so much to love about this game. There's so much to love about this game. And, like, if you have an experience like that, where that one thing, those frustrating moments, pull everything else down, even though there's such high quality, it's such a waste. It's such a waste of potential. It's so sad when that happens. Now, I was kind of lucky in the way that, like, I managed to push through. I managed to feel like I managed to get past those moments, and eventually I felt more okay with the game. I think, like, starting Act 2, it was better. But before then, it was really rough. Really, really rough.
Yanaga Noshke.
Oh, Ganabit. Paravos.
Okay, sorry if I'm ranting about that too much. And again, I love this game. This game is great. It is very, very good. I have not spent this much time on a game for ages. Probably since I was a kid. I don't even remember what game I spent this much time on. Team Cherry is very good at harmony between the feelings given by gameplay and the feelings which one would expect Hornet to feel. Unfortunately, that emotion is frustration, and they neglected to give options to not feel like that. Yeah, I don't think you can take that argument too far. I think it's really hard to... There are certain things that just add to the frustration without contributing much to... Okay, so I do hear people say that a lot, where like, okay, so you are on this pilgrim's path. These poor pilgrims have very few resources. They are basically killing themselves trying to reach the summit of the citadel where their promise lies, and they're so destitute. And so maybe you want to make sure that, like, you as Hornet, you want to feel the feeling of this world. You want to feel as shitty as the pilgrims do, and you want to, like, get that sense of dread that the pilgrims have trying to make it to the top. And having that, like, cohesion with the narrative and the gameplay makes a lot of sense. But I don't think that has to be the emotion of frustration. Like, for example, you can have... Here's something that I think is really cool in Silksong that does play into the narrative of the destitution of all of these pilgrims trying to make it to the top and having no money. I don't even know if this was intentional, but the fact that the rosaries roll along the ground, and the fact that each rosary, at least the red ones, just give you one, that fact alone makes it so that you're somewhere hitting some rosary thing, and then you're running after a single rosary, and you're like, no, 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 and then it hits a spike or whatever. That gives you a gameplay connection to feeling like someone who's, like, scrambling to find any amount of money. That's an example of something that's, like, I never found that frustrating. It was just something I kept doing, and I was fine chasing after those rosaries. Sure, it was, like, vaguely a little bit annoying, but it was never frustrating. And so then you did get that, that's the meme term, ludonarrative harmony. The gameplay matches the story of the world. Awesome, perfect, that's great. And that has nothing to do with making it more frustrating. Well, you could say it's a little bit frustrating, but that's just annoying, not frustrating, right? What emotion would you try to get the player to reflect the journey of the pilgrims then? I mean, it could be trying things over and over again, struggling. It could be even having things that are difficult, right? Like frustration and difficulty they're not the same thing. And you can have challenging things in a game without it being frustrating. I think the last boss of 9 Souls is probably the most difficult thing I've ever done. But it was never frustrating. Because again, like, those two things are separable. And I think that was a really cool thing. I felt a huge amount of struggle trying to get through that boss, but I was never frustrated. And yet, it was an incredibly difficult challenge. I think that's, to me, that is good boss design. Because that means I have patience enough to practice to get better at that fight. I can overcome that really difficult challenge, and I never felt frustrated. I just felt the sense of determination, a sense of achievement once I actually did it. I felt a sense of mastery because I actually got really good at fighting that boss. All really nice emotions to feel when you're fighting a boss, right? Okay, don't want to spawn bell tossers. That was a bit of a waste of a spear, but that's it. No! Am I gonna die here? Please don't die here. No! Oh, and also, one of these things, like, here's another example of, like, something that doesn't have anything to do with difficulty, really. Is that, like, one of the detrimental things about Nine Souls to me, or not to me, but, like, one of the things I've thought about when it came to Nine Souls, I think Nine Souls has a pretty narrow audience for who likes that type of game, because Nine Souls front loads its story quite heavily. It front loads the story, so it kind of expects like almost JRPG levels of patience in the beginning of the game. And if you play Metroidvanias primarily because of the gameplay, I think Nine Souls might be kind of annoying to you because you're like, oh my god, there's so many, like, I have to do all of this dialogue to get through, that's kind of annoying. But at the same time, if you're someone who just likes the story and you want to experience the story of Nine Souls, but you don't really enjoy the like difficult gameplay or the parrying or whatever, then it's also not going to be a very good game for you. And so like the overlap between those two circles is pretty small. I think that is one of the trickier things about Nine Souls, which is less of a problem in especially the first Hollow Knight, because the first Hollow Knight is super hands-off with the story. Silksong a little bit less so, but the first Hollow Knight, if you are just there for the combat and the gameplay, it never gets in your way. If you are there for the lore, the combat a little bit gets in your way, but depending on how good you are at the game. But Hollow Knight 1 gives you a ton of tools to try to circumvent having to get good at the boss fights. Like Hollow Knight 1 let you experiment so much with different charms in a way that Hollow Knight 2, Silksong doesn't let you experiment as much. So in Hollow Knight 1 there's a lot of latitude for like how much you can try to play it safe, you know, if you're not super good at the combat. But Silksong is more like you're mostly given tools to do damage in different ways rather than tools to stay safe, which is probably intentional, but I think they wanted a Pilgrim's Path to feel desperate, which I think reflects some frustration, and I'm not sure how you make something feel desperate, like you're constantly being beaten down, without also making it feel frustrating in some way. Well, so there's many different ways of doing that. That just depends on like what you would prefer to. Like there's so many different approaches. Like it doesn't have to be frustrating. Like yeah, like you need to give a challenge to the player in order to make it feel like difficult to overcome the challenge, right? But that doesn't necessitate frustration at all. Unless you think like every type of challenge is frustrating, which I don't think most people would agree. I am dying. You know what? Suddenly I'm reminded that I have my mod. Do not. Okay. It's like whenever I get into the like snowballing bell tossers, it's impossible for me to talk at the same time. I just die immediately.
Kasvin? Kadastama.
Still not convinced making the tool shards not refill was the right decision. Just made dying even more frustrating. Oh. Yeah, the shards is a really interesting and wonky situation. I'm probably not the right person to talk about this. I talked about this in my my YouTube channel. I have a second playthrough of the game where I talk about a gazillion different aspects of this game that I find good or bad or fine or whatever. And the shards is one of those things where, okay, in my first playthrough, I almost never use tools. I sometimes use them as like a last-ditch desperate attempt at trying to beat a boss that was getting on my nerves. So like I would get the threefold pin and the poison, I think. Like that's what I would use the most. Otherwise, I mostly use the flea brew. And like I never really used the tools. So like I would find shards, but I would never like use them. I would use them to donate. I was like, oh, shards, that's the donation thing for donating to Bone Bottom's repair, right? That was my primary use for shards. Otherwise, they were just never on my mind. In fact, they were only kind of like a shitty reward. Where like, I like found this secret tunnel and I'm like, oh my god, what's in here? And then I find shards and I'm like, oh, nothing. I already have enough shards. But like, that's just like, that's just because I never use tools. But if I were to use tools, I probably would enjoy finding shards, right? And like it, so one of the things that I did during my first playthrough was like, I literally, so this is more of an input thing, but like, I think one of the issues with the tools for me is that the tools are, well, one, they're active, they're not passive. It requires additional brain power during combat, right? And the fact that the input for the tools is pressing up and then pressing your silk skill button, it made it so that like movement and using tools is coupled. Like you can't just use a tool without moving up, right? You have to hold up in order to use a tool. And the fact that these two are coupled gave me this like, I don't know, there's this vague overhead of having to keep that in mind when using tools, where like, I was almost like afraid of pressing the wrong direction while using tools, because one of the things that kept happening was that sometimes I would throw a tool instead of using a silk skill, or worse, the other way around, I wanted to throw a tool but instead I used a silk skill. It got so bad to the point where I literally unequipped either of these two, depending on which one I had to use in a fight. I would unequip my silk skills if I wanted to use tools in a boss fight, because I also could almost never use my silk skills anyway, because I always needed it for healing. I couldn't spend it on skills because I need to heal. And I don't know, and that combined with this situation I'm in right now, where I have 1 health, and I still have to be terrified and try to find a single enemy. I need to expose myself to risk in order to heal, and like, I was always desperate for silk. And like, I don't know, this was just never an issue in the first Hollow Knight. And even in the first Hollow Knight, you can like, it has so many charms that would help you get more silk. But yeah, I don't know, that coupling of like the tools and the silk skills is weird. I sort of get it because they have the Architect crest, and fitting all of those inputs in is going to be difficult. And so I get why they have like directional input there, but well, yeah, I don't know. It's more intuitive a Hollow Knight, one upwards and downwards facing spells. Yeah. Yeah, for sure. I think so here's an idea. I wanted to implement this in the game, in my weird mod that's like a bucket of random stuff. Something that I think would help for me, or would kind of solve both of these problems at once for me, is I wanted there to be a passive tool. I like charms. I like the fact that charm always referred to a passive thing, but whatever. A charm. I feel like there should be a charm, or it would be interesting if there was a charm in Silksong where while that charm is equipped, thrown tools also generate silk. I think that would actually solve a lot of my problems with the healing system in this game. Because the biggest problem is that I have to get close to enemies. I have to take so much risk in order to just heal once. But I think if there was a charm that I could equip where it takes up a charm slot, but it makes it so that thrown tools can generate silks on hit, kind of like needle hits do. Then I could get some silk without taking too much risk. I still have to spend a resource. I still have to use tools, but then I would actually have an incentive to learn how to use tools, because that would be a really, really, really useful thing to have, right? So I think that's like a charm that like that would have probably ensured that I would not be super frustrated during my Act 1 playthrough. During my first playthrough in Act 1. That would save so many situations. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not exactly sure how we would work with like things that are like cogflies, yeah. Like cogflies, I'm not sure if they would generate silk. That seems very, very like, probably would generate too much, but I don't know if you can make it like granular or something, but anyway. Have I gotten a bench for a long time? Isn't there something you equipped that leaves small silk orbs floating? Yes, that's the Reaper's Crest. I do kind of wish the Reaper's Crest was available earlier in the game. No! And this is where Team Cherry, they're watching, and they're like, this is the ideal experience. You need to feel terrified at all times. Oh, here's an example. So Dark Souls. Dark Souls, probably all of them? Probably Bloodborne as well. Something that the Dark Souls games does, in order to accommodate a wider range of players, is the leveling system. If you are not super good at Dark Souls, you can't just like throw your face at a boss until you win. You can just level your character, and that's going to make the game easier. It takes more time to do it. Maybe you need to grind for a bit. But if that grinding is fun, if you enjoy that gameplay, then having a way to level would make the game better for both people who are new to the game, and it wouldn't really detract from people who are who want that challenge, because they can just go to the boss fight and they don't have to do the leveling, right? And like, it's anyone who wants a bigger challenge in a game can almost always like put their own restrictions on the game of like, oh, I'm gonna beat the game level 1, which people do. Obviously, it's not the same thing to. It's not the same thing as like the game forcing you to do that, but yeah, it gives the game a wider range of who can play the game. You don't level up to make the game easier; you level up to get stronger. That's the same thing, though. The moment your character becomes stronger, the game becomes easier. So like, if we have the dichotomy of like, you can either improve your character, making them stronger, or you can improve your own skills. If those are the two options, Like, it's kind of nice to have two options, but if you don't have those two options, you can get stuck, and then you stop playing the game. You already level in this game, tools, different quests, needle upgrades. Yeah, but there's a limit to it, right? Like there's certain sections of the game where you hit a wall, where like you just have to get past this boss. And you might have already collected everything that you can collect before the boss, right? What am I doing? I'm getting cling grip. I feel like I'm yapping too much. Cling grip is to the right and up, I think. I guess tools are kind of like the leveling up where you can grind shards to spam tools on the boss. So one of the things about like, I think it's very easy to look at, let's say that you're playing Silksong and you are struggling with the game and there's two paths to make the game easier. Either you can get a thing that makes it so that you deal more damage, or you can get a thing that makes it so that you have more survivability. So that would be something like a needle upgrade or masks to have more max health. The thing is that like these two both make the game easier, but they're not the same type of making the game easier. Because like one of these two helps you practice boss fights and become better, and the other one might just make you defeat bosses faster, but maybe you never actually really learned how to fight that boss because now you're too powerful and you got past the boss fight. Maybe you took a ton of damage and you just lucked out at the end and you didn't really like actually learn the boss. It was much easier to do this in Hollow Knight 1 than it is in Silksong. But like these two are not the same type of making the game easier. And I think one of the bigger issues for me in Silksong is that Silksong leans heavily into the giving you many different tools to deal damage and giving you very few tools for survivability. Yeah, I think one thing that would have helped though is if the goddamn weave light actually had an accurate description for what it does, because goddamn, I didn't know that it was like a silk heart. I didn't know that it gave you one more of the auto-generated silk. Why does it not say that? Why does it just say that it generates silk faster? Like, don't like that. Please just add that to the line. That would have also helped in my first playthrough. Yeah, because I was like, when do you need it to generate faster? Is this like just for the claw line or something, or? Yeah, that's one of the few survivability items. The best defense is a good offense? Yeah, but that assumes you have the space to become good at the offensive abilities. But if you don't have the space to practice or become better at those things, then you're just not going to be able to survive and you're not going to be able to get anywhere. So like ideally, yeah, you would get good at all of those like difficult like offensive abilities, but if you can't, then you have no other option in many cases, which is annoying. Do you think the game would be better if what you upgrade health or damage was a choice? Oh, that's interesting. I never thought about that. Like if that was a dichotomy. Maybe there's some things you kind of have to untangle in that case where like right now upgrading your needle is kind of like it's tied to a specific character and finding items in the world, and it's more rare in a way that masks are not. So it would be a little bit tricky to disentangle that and still maintain the value of having the narrative aspects of getting the needle upgrades. But if anything, I feel like the masks are kind of weirdly unmentioned and not explored much. But yeah, gameplay-wise, I think that might be good. Because like if you are someone who's good at the game, and maybe if you want to finish the game quickly, then you'd probably pick the damage upgrade. If you are someone who is struggling to survive, you would pick the health upgrade. I'm usually someone who likes playing glass cannon builds, but if I was playing Silksong during my first playthrough, I would probably actually do the extra life instead of the damage. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's interesting. So spontaneously, I think that would be better. For me, at least. High risk, high reward. I love that. But so, okay, so the thing is, if players were actually given the choice every time you find a mask of either getting more damage or getting more, like, max health, even if I got really frustrated at the game, I would be frustrated because of my own choices, not because I was forced into a situation that made me frustrated. And I think that's fundamentally different, because then the frustration is not aimed at the game, and I think that's a huge difference, which I think is important. There's somebody in YouTube chat didn't know about the weave light thing. Yeah, exactly. It's super difficult to know. Literally the leveling system in Dark Souls? Yeah, that's true, yeah. Although I guess it's like even more granular there, because you have the like stamina or max health and the different types of damage. No. Okay, I'm fine. Everything's fine. Nobody fights Sister Splinter. You know what? My first speedrun that I did, I accidentally ran into Sister Splinter, so... There's been at least one run. Generally dislike leveling systems because it feels like how well I can do in a game is disconnected from my skill level. No, I'm out of tea. Oh my god. And yeah, the thing is that like in some games where, like, games that are skill-based is a very specific category of games. Like, there's a lot of games where, like, the skill of the player is just not a very prioritized thing. And I think, like, there's a lot of RPGs where that's kind of the case, where, like, it's not about you, the player, becoming better at doing something. It's more about your character becoming better at it. In other words, leveling up, right? And that's fine. Like, there's nothing wrong with that type of game either. It's again, just like depending on like what types of games you prefer and what the expectations are coming into the game. Like, I don't know, like one of those like expectation, like what's it called? Mismatches. There's a word for this. Mismatched expectations. One of those things in Silksong for me was actually the quest system. Like, there are some quests in this game that in my judgmental view, I thought were beneath Team Cherry. The Silver Bells quest, to me, is incredibly unfun in a way that I didn't expect this game would have. And that's like, and that's not to say that there's anything wrong with having quest systems. It's just that I didn't expect it for this particular game. And I would sort of feel the same. If Silksong had a leveling system, I would also feel a bit weird about that. Like, I would feel weird if I could just grind, like, the moss enemies forever and then just roll through the game with no issues. I would feel weird about that, because I wouldn't have expected that from this game series, at least. But I think conversely, it's also probably the same way around of, like, if you're playing an RPG, which are usually like a little bit more like grind heavy and it's about improving your characters rather than improving your own skills. If one of those games all of a sudden had a skill check somewhere, I think that would, like, it would probably make a lot of players who didn't expect that kind of pissed off, because it's like, oh shit, okay, well, I didn't expect to have to like try to like do this thing over and over again until I figure out some really difficult system, or like, I don't know, like, it's always a risk when you put something unexpected into a game. Like, if you put a puzzle into an action game, sometimes people find that really annoying. I really like the Find the Missing Guy quest. The Collect X amount of items quest, not so much. Yeah, the, I think I really like the tracking quest as well. Like, it's a very simple system, but it's a really good system as well, because like the fact that you can start looking from anywhere in the map and still find your way to the end is really, really good. Because like some of those quests are like, oh, you need to find the thing and they're anywhere in the whole region. That's usually not very fun. And I kind of like the fact that you could use any pile as your source of smell. That's a really, really good design. Okay, one thing, yeah, I did feel like the quest system is weird as well, because I'm not saying it's bad to have a quest system in a Metroidvania, but I feel like a game like Hollow Knight kind of like, it almost prides itself at being kind of obtuse with what you're supposed to do. And a lot of people enjoy that aspect of the game never tells you what to do. You're just supposed to figure that out on your own. I really like that aspect about the Hollow Knight games. I know some people really don't like that aspect about these games. And I sort of get it to some in some regards, because like, you might be playing through Hollow Knight, and then once you finish the game and you talk to your friends, and they're like, oh, did you do this thing? And you're like, what? I didn't even know that existed, right? And then you might be annoyed because you're like, I would have really wanted to do that, but now I'm not going to be able to experience that because I don't have time to play the game again. Like that can happen, right? But then personally, I kind of like that design in general, because the feeling of self-discovery and getting your own journey through the world, I think is super cool. Personally, I love that. And I do feel like a quest system kind of takes away that sense of discovery. Because then it's like, you know, if you watch someone, like for example, I've watched people who loved the first Hollow Knight playing Silksong for the first time. They were so invested in the dialogue and the characters, they took time to read everything. And you know, the moment they started skipping stuff, it was the moment they picked up the quests. And I think that is probably a very, very, very common thing. I think a lot of people do that. And what's even worse is that the story, like the wish wall, actually has lore on the wishes. But when you pick up the wish, the lore is removed. The flavor text is gone, and if you look at it in your inventory, you can't even get that lore back. and so it's just a very like, it removes so much character from something that could have had character. And it just becomes a checklist, it becomes a chore, at least to me, in a game where I didn't expect that. And I think that's a little bit sad, because like almost every one of those wishes on the wish wall, like I would have loved to find those in the world. Just talking to a character and they're like, hey, could you do this thing? And then I get the wish or whatever. Like, that would be so much more interesting. And it would, to me, that would fit the vibe of Hollow Knight much better, to just like talk to characters and then that's how you get wishes. And I think you can sort of actually have the best of both worlds here, where like that already happens. Yes, and I think those quests are much better. I feel like pretty much all of them should work that way rather than having a wish wall. And I think it's actually possible to kind of have the best of both worlds here, because when you so like I do see the argument that it can be kind of anxiety inducing for people to miss content. And it's nice for people to have a place where they can go to be like, okay, what can I do in the world? But for players like me, I kind of find it annoying that there's a wish wall that's telling me what to do, and it feels like a chore. I think the one thing that I was considering that I think would be a pretty okay compromise is something like every quest can be found in the world, but if you miss it, then it appears on the wish wall. I think that's probably the design that I would go for, assuming it works in playtesting and all of that. But because then I feel like you kind of get best of both worlds. You don't feel like you're picking up a checklist the first time you go to a town. And it's still possible to find characters that have literal wishes in a way that would just make it feel a lot more connected to the world, a lot more connected to the characters, and not just a checkbox in a bucket that gives you money. Yeah, like, so unironically, I think the donation quests are better quests than the kill 10 muckroaches or find 8 silver bells. I think the donation buckets are better because they have a sense of mystery to them, because I don't know what their reward is, and that's actually kind of exciting, like lore-wise, because I feel like there has to be something coming off of this, but if it doesn't say reward, I'm building towards something, and that's cool. But with the silver bells, it's like, oh, you're gonna get this if you collect the bells. It's like, oh, okay. Alright. So, and that's not exciting, you know? And so literally a quest where you just lose money is more exciting to me than some of these, like, collection quests. Okay. I should not fight Widow with this crest. I can get the Wanderer's crest. That's what I'm supposed to do now. I guess I should unlock the shortcuts at the very least. The wish walls are also against the game design philosophy of frustrating inconvenience. It's unusually convenient to have a wall that keeps track of everything you still have to do. Yeah. I don't know if I would call the... I don't know if I would say that it's frustrating inconvenience. I feel like it's more like... I feel like it's more of an emphasis of like self-discovery. That's the reason for that. The moment where you don't know the reward and when you actually do it, it turns out to be the shard bundle. Yeah, that's the... That's all. Every time you find a hidden wall somewhere. Oh god, this is not the right place to spawn bell tossers. Jesus Christ. Is a donation quest just gacha? No. They build towards endgame, but they don't tell you what you get. Which I think is great. So much for unlocking that shortcut. Hey, what's down here? I still don't understand what the first shell shard donation does in Bone Bottom. Well, as someone who doesn't use tools, what it allows me to do is it allows me to pick up shell shards again. And I get to listen to the little, like, sounds. And I really like those sounds. The sound of picking up shell shards is really nice. They're sort of like crusty, like little chips. I like that. That's the positive outcome for me for the donation quest. And also, the mystery of not knowing what it's going to do in the town. I like both of those things. That's what I use my shards for. Wait, what? Oh, it's the next one? No, no. Yeah, Flick's Underground Casino. That's what the shards were for, yeah. I was not supposed to go up here. Why am I up here? I'm supposed to go here. Right. Okay, Wanderer's Crest. Is that... Let's see... Is that up here? No, I don't think it's up here. Oh wait, I just need to leave the area. I think I just go left, right? This is the whole... Maybe? Which was an NPC or something that would allow you to convert shards to rosaries. I was thinking about that too. But I'm not sure... I'm not sure if that's the right solution to that, because I feel like it's more like I feel like that's sort of the wrong solution to the problem, because I think the real problem is that, well, actually there's multiple layers to this, but I guess one of the problems was that if you're full on shell shards, it means you're not using tools enough. And so then the question becomes, why are you not using tools? And I think it might be the case that, like, there's a specific reason you're not using tools, and it might be better to address that instead of trying to make it okay to not use tools type of thing. Maybe. Not sure what the trade-offs would be there. I certainly felt like I wanted to convert shards to rosaries. Can kind of farm rosaries faster using shards? Yeah, I guess that's true. I think I'm using tools on while grinding. What? Okay. I don't need the mossberry anyway. You're converting rosaries to shards a lot. So, I'm curious, what was your experience with the shard economy in that case? Like, how did you feel about the shard rewards when you find them in, like, secret tunnels and whatnot? Do you feel like there were enough of them? Too many? Or, like, what was your vibe? Because I genuinely don't have much of a reference here because I just almost never use tools. No. Wait, why didn't a bell tosser spawn? Or did it spawn off screen again? Oh my god! Didn't spawn that time either. I'm a little bit confused by that. Oh, there we go. Oh my god, okay, yeah, you can stop spawning now. Oh, is it disappointment to get shards? Yeah, personally, super disappointing because I never use them, but... And you know what was kind of like... One thing that I really liked about the first Hollow Knight was that finding an item was... I don't know if I ever found an item that was disappointing. The most disappointing thing you found was Geo. But in Silksong, there is a thing that's super uninteresting to find if you don't use tools. Unless they're shards. And so, yeah, I don't know, to me that that was part of the sense of discovery type of thing that the first Hollow Knight had. Of like, wherever you go, whatever you find, you will find something interesting. And maybe you won't use it that much or whatever, but it will be interesting at the very least. And I feel like to me, shards was kind of that thing of like, oh, this doesn't fit into the finding nice things. Oh my god, this might actually be one of the harder arenas. If this is gonna... There's so many little pilgrims doing things. Oh, good lord. They keep spawning. Oh no. Okay, I need to save the spears for... I'm gonna save the spears specifically for this. I think part of the problem is how linear the first act is. That could be contributing to it, yeah. Yeah, because most of my issues were primarily in Act 1. Oh yeah, I should open the shortcut, that's true. Wait. I never picked up the mask shard. That's why I'm also dying earlier than usual. Usually I have a mask at this point. At this point, as if this is a normal speedrun at this point. It's not exactly a speedrun. Holy shit. I almost got hit by that. No, why did you jump? Okay, I've been really lucky with the spawns here. It didn't spawn a bell tosser this time either. Okay. Oh, why did you jump? Really? Oh, I forgot to open the door. Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm dumb. Hydrate, that's true. I also need to drink. Thank you for the reminder. Unity versus Unreal Engine. On which shall I make games? Pick the one you like. The one that makes you finish your projects. And if you're not sure, try them both. See which one you like the most. There's also Godot that you can try out. Right, shortcut. What? Oh my god, it's already over. It's already extremely over. Holy shit. Jesus Christ. Good lord. I just need this one crest and then my life will be complete. This is the one crest I need. Should I try to do the... Should I practice the pogo movement thing? Although I would start getting used to that movement and then I'm getting the Wanderer's Crest and then I won't be able to do that anymore. That's a waste. So this bell thrower thing is because normal Silksong is too easy for you. No. No, normal Silksong was borderline way too frustrating for me, but... See, usually when I judge a game for its mechanics, especially single player game, it's usually based off of the first time playthrough. Any other playthroughs is kind of an entirely separate conversation. And an entirely different type of player. That was the case where I tossed a tool when I wanted to use the silk skill. This is why I don't like having both of those equipped. I don't like that they're coupled. On the next round I can spawn Groll the Great on damage? That would be extra difficult. I don't think I'd be able to do that. I think that would be a little rough. Because that basically means I need to play the game hitless, which is impossible for me. This arena has like all of these particularly jumpy pilgrims. And you need to like know exactly where they're gonna jump. Which is really fun. But also not great for this mod in particular. Because it's rough to know when they're gonna jump. Or when they're gonna do a roll that's extra long. Or when my jump is too high and when I get hit by spells that I shouldn't get hit by. Oh my god, did you see that? Never mind. Okay, so it's jump, tempo, go, dash. It's so hard to do it consistently. Oh! Huh? Where did you go up all of a sudden? Oh my god, that was delayed. Okay, I don't know if this was a me thing, but in the first Hollow Knight, and to some extent in Silksong, I feel like the spells always felt a little delayed. It felt like they were never really quite sent out the moment I pressed. I don't know if like both games have like an anticipation time, but I don't know, there's something about using spells, or if it's just like a feeling that's not actually it's not actually delayed, it just feels wonky. I don't know what's going on there, but like in the first Hollow Knight, I also struggled to use spells. Holy shit, did you see that dodge? It was completely unintentional, but... I thought I had a silk skill. No, that bell! This arena is so hard! It's so rough! Oh my god. Is the bench down in the chapel faster, or is it slower because I have to like go upwards and load? How far is it from... Oh yeah, I need to go through that room. It's probably the same. I think that's why the first game speedruns people spam the upwards explosion spell. Oh, because that one's instant, right? Yeah, because something with the Vengeful Spirit felt not instant to me. We're using quick cast in Hollow Knight? No. There's a delay if using the focus button. Okay, I just played on the Steam Deck, so whatever the default controller binds, that's what I was using. Okay, so maybe that was the thing. It was waiting to see if I would hold it or press it. So was it like it gets sent out on release instead of on press? But if you use quick cast, it's on press. Why did you roll all the way there? No. We did it! We did it! Hell yeah. Now I can play the game for you. Now I can play the game for you. If you use focus, it sends on release, but quick cast is sent on press. Right, okay, yeah, then that was probably the thing in the first Hollow Knight at the very least. God gamer, sure. let's pretend I'm at the Fireborn level of Hollow Knight. We're saying you favor the Wanderer, you're very skilled with Hunter. Really? I don't know. I feel like I mess up a lot with Hunter. I mean, I also mess up a lot with Wanderer, actually. I think I'm just kind of messy with every crest. The thing with the Wanderer is, of course, that, like, Pogos are a little bit more risky because you have to be closer, and there's no, like, guaranteed range where you're gonna move and hit something. Which is obviously, like, it's a pretty big difference compared to the Hunter. But, okay, do I have to have so many bell tossers here? Oh yeah, and these are actually kind of really annoying to fight with the Wanderer's Crest because you have such limited range. I don't have to fight these. I'm gonna bail. Bye. Goodbye. Enjoy hanging out over there. Do I have any charms to equip? Sometimes I get the steady body one, but I guess I usually don't equip anything for this. I think it's just Widow at this point, right? Oh yeah, although it's a Widow with one less mask than I usually have at this point. Which is risky. Do I pick up the mask or do I Mask or Widow. It's risky to go to Widow at this point, but... I'm missing 3 mask shards. And I know where they are. I'm still out of tea. I really want tea, but I'm out of tea. I'm a very clumsy player. I'm gonna grab... No. Okay. Shellwood mask shard is so evil. Oh, that's true. Yeah. But there's one in the wormways. More masks means more bell throws. That is a really good argument, actually. Wait, it's not here. It's down in that room. Yeah. Keep forgetting the layout. Okay, is it safe to get out of this room if I just like rush it? Just not wait, just like immediately. No! Damn it. Yeah, this room is rude. Like I kind of like, I don't even know, like what's the canonical way of getting out of here? Like save and quit is the speedrunner way of doing it, but like what's the canonical way? I think that room would be fine if they just didn't have spikes in the ceiling. Just remove the ceiling spikes. The ceiling spikes makes it impossible to pogo. And you can't pogo the flowers either, because then you hit the... Actually, I think you're just supposed to swim. Right? Because there's no danger in the water, right? Or am I misremembering? Or are there spikes underneath as well? Spikes on the floor? Really? The whole room? Or is it just the first half that has spikes on the floor? One is water, one is spikes. Yeah, that's right, that as well. Okay, so the next one is in Deep Docks, but it might be faster to get there from the Marrow, right? Spikes on the floor in the second half, right? Kill all the flowers is the option, but like how are you supposed to kill the flowers when you have no ground to stand on? And the only thing you can pogo on launches you up into flowers that will kill you, right? It's kind of rough. How viable is making a Metroidvania as the first game without any experience? First game. Like first game you commercially release, or first game you've ever made ever, even for practice? Is it power of foresight to get the claw line first? I need to consult the bell tossers, like see how they predict the future. Maybe they know how to get the claw line. Ow. Oh, one thing that I kind of like... I was kind of like considering... So, I don't know if... Has there been a Dark Souls game that has the dropping your items on death thing? Where they're persistent. Like they just stay on the ground. Even if you die a second time, they stay where you dropped the first ones. Has any game done that? Oh my god. Okay. Talking? During these? I just can't. Oh my god. Like what if you just like anytime you die, they're just left there on the ground? Like you would obviously accumulate a lot of stuff, but if the game is designed for that accumulation, I feel like it should work out fine. first game ever, I mean, if it's your first game ever, like, chances are you're not gonna finish it. And if you do, then you can pick whatever genre you want. It's more like, are you doing it for practice or for some other reason? Oh yeah, you can like down. You can pogo these. Everything is bouncing. Holy value. Oh my god. The bell! Who left a bell there? I pressed attack. I pressed attack. What happened there? What happened there? I thought it'd be fine. I thought it'd be fine. I pressed attack, but for some reason something didn't happen. Binding of Isaac leaves all items on the ground, but that only runs it in the end of the level. Wait, did you collect stuff in Binding of Isaac? Like you never had like an experience system there. You just got the power-ups, but they were always attached to you, right? Okay, why am I failing the pogo run-through thing? I blame the new controller. I blame the controller. Coins and bombs? But if you died, you would the whole game would reset, right? So they wouldn't remain after you die, right? Because I'm specifically talking about this cocoon. Like the mechanic of like, you drop all of your items on death. And what if there were multiple cocoons, basically? And like, has any game done that? That's like a Souls-like game. Where Silksong is a Souls-like in this case. Valheim? Yeah. I vaguely recognize that. Holy god. Oh my god, the save! We saved it. It's fine. What? No! Whoa. Okay, you didn't charge. Thank you. I think for your first game, I feel like you shouldn't worry too much about like commercial success and whatnot. I feel like you're gonna have to there's a lot to learn to make games, and I think the priority when you're starting out making games is to enjoy it and make sure that you keep on learning and growing as a game developer. Because it's definitely possible to take on too much work and then you feel like it's too much and you're gonna stop doing it because it's no longer fun if you're like committing to something that's too difficult to make. Is there a hard save there, by the way? Just got here, been watching all your cutting VODs recently, been loving the content. Do you plan on doing any more soon? Yeah, it's whenever I feel like it. It's kind of sporadic at this point, so whenever. Just do some game jams. Game jams are really, really good for getting into the like start to finish of making games. Otherwise, it's easy to get stuck in your comfort zone and never finish anything, which I have a tendency to do. Okay, I need, let's see. I got that mask. I got the one in Far Fields. There's one in the Wormways. Wait, how many masks do I have? I haven't been counting. I just need one more. Okay, so that's just Wormways. Let's get that. Game jams are more for advanced developers than new ones. It depends on how new you are. If you're like super new, then yeah, you need to get some like familiarity with the tools and whatnot. But otherwise, I think game jams can be something you do even when you're starting out. So what is the? Yeah, I guess Bone Bottom is closest actually. Let's see, elevator, yes. Okay, this boss is my least favorite boss in the entire game. I do not understand this boss. And the only reward you get is shards. Worst boss. Actually, you do get the little baby ones that run around on the ground. That's a much better reward than the actual reward you get from killing that one. You get the Hunter's Journal entry for the baby bosses. But it's so annoying to kill. It's like, if it's this annoying, I want something out of it, you know? Okay, we are doing Widow, which is probably my favorite boss in this game. Shall we? First Sinner is really cool. I really like that fight too. More of an environmental hazard. Well, that's one way of putting it. Wait, am I going the right way? Yeah. Yeah. Wait, is this where you can like go through? Here? Or no, I'm misremembering. That's a different place. Or wait, am I in the right spot? Yes, I am. Okay. Right, it's this place. Okay, cool. I think I just took a weird route here. Actually, because I need the bench. How do I get to the bench? Do I have the map? No. Because I opened the shortcut down there. I just forget how to get to that bench. It's gotta be down here somewhere, right? Somehow, somewhere. Elevated down to bench. Right, okay. Oh yeah, this is the same shaft as the one by the bench. Oh yeah, okay, now I know where I am. Cool. Nice. I don't have Flea Brew equipped. I would like to have Flea Brew. That's all I need. Okay. I need to go to the bathroom before we start. So, I'm gonna just head on over to Widow. And then, before I start the fight, I need to go to the bathroom. I just want to make sure I leave when I'm standing by Widow, so you get to listen to Widow's mumbling, because I love widows mumbling. There you go. Okay. I'll be right back. I'm also gonna go get some tea. So, well, I'm gonna start making tea. I'll come back while the tea is brewing. It's gonna brew while I kill Widow. That's the point. Okay, here's my prediction. Here's my prediction. I think Trobio is gonna be the moment where I genuinely get stuck. That's my prediction. Okay, there we go. One can appreciate such a relaxed speedrun. Exactly. You gotta give your future self some time save. Whenever you try this challenge again. I don't think I will try this challenge again, but you know. Okay, the tea is brewing. Does this spawn 2 bell throwers and does the taxi get hit twice? That depends on how they wrote this code. It might, and it might not. It could go either way. I don't actually know. I don't actually know. We'll see. I don't think I've taken any kind of like double 1+1 damage. I've taken 2 damage, and that only spawns 1 tosser, but yeah, we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Let's go. Alright. Okay. I just need to like mentally prepare my brain because this is such a fast-paced fight. Okay. Was that a bell? Oh my god. Okay, the bell pauses make this a little harder. You know? There is a significant amount of bells here. Good lord. No! There we go. Hitless Widow? Exactly. That's, Oh, hello, Sinestra. Welcome back to the stream. I am playing Silksong, a normal playthrough. I'm playing on normal. Okay, yeah, I basically have to play hitless. I just used clawing, and I do not have clawing. Okay. Okay, I need to be careful. I should not try to parry the run attack. I should just not do that at all. Did it spawn too? Oh my god, okay. that makes it quite a lot harder. Okay, I'm gonna play a little bit more safe. I'm gonna save my harpoons for, not harpoon, silk spears for the bell tossers, because like, I really need it for that. Really? Oh god, it is getting rough right now. Okay. It escalates so quickly. It escalates so fast. It's like the moment there's even one bell tosser in this fight is like, that's almost spelling doom. Good lord. Could pick up Threadstorm? That's true. That might actually be really useful. Although it is kind of hard to get close. But it is an enclosed arena at the same time. I mean, I do kind of like the Silk Spear in that you can still do kind of AoE attacks with it, but... I don't think Widow spells kill the tossers, do they? I have not been able to pay attention to that. Why did that spawn like every bell tosser in the universe? No! No thanks! No thanks! Yeah, that's the dub. Yeah, when it's like 1+1 damage. That, yep. No! I'm gonna get my tea. Actually, I'm gonna enter the elevator to go down, and then I'm gonna get my tea, because it's probably done now. It's hilarious when it happens and I don't even mean the elevator. Wait, what do you mean? Me running into the elevator? Or the bell escalation that just rapidly goes out of hand? Looked away for 1 second. You're not allowed to do that in this game. Two of them? What? That was not supposed to be a down dash. Oh my god. What the heck? Okay, we are in emergency mode. Harpoon both. Miss one. Was that a bell? Did a bell hit Widow? Okay, top priority, get rid of the bell tossers. That's the... No! I wasn't paying attention to Widow. I didn't know there was a bell coming there. Okay. Okay, is there a way to send this elevator up without entering it? Or do I have to like go through the whole thing? I have to go through the entire level just to get rid of the elevator? Okay, but this is doable. I just need to... I just need to get good, you know? What? Okay, we're safe. It's gone. We're not safe anymore. What? You turned around. Set it up and go around to the left. Okay. We're using the elevator strat. That gives us time to have some tea. Or no, wait, it's too warm actually. Can't drink it. Oh my god. You saved the run back. Thank you. This boss looks tough? Yes. You are not exactly seeing the vanilla boss right now, but there's vanilla and a little bit of like salty licorice on top. Yeah, I think you're right. This is like a no-hit challenge practice, because like you pretty much like throw the entire thing the moment you get hit. Like you have to kill the one really fast, because otherwise it can escalate. I just used 2 flea brews in a row because I pressed the wrong button. At least I got some rosaries, so that's kind of nice. Ow. No! I panicked and pressed the wrong buttons. Okay. Okay. I'll just try again. I'll just try again. That's how it is. You just gotta try again. It's okay. It's doable. What? No thanks. There's so many bells. There's so many bells. Oh my god, that was like a hailstorm. It's really rough that 2 of them spawn when I take damage from that attack from Widow. That is extremely rude. And, you know, I left a setting in my mod. Like, in case it would be too easy, I made it so that I could spawn 2 on hit instead of just 1. I don't think we're gonna need that setting. I think we're good with just 1 every time I get hit. You didn't let me know that you would spawn the center one. Oh my god, we're back! I recovered! I did the impossible. I kinda wanna heal. This is healing. Cool parries. That does nothing to hurt you, know? No. That went so well too. I feel like that went well. That was not a disaster. I recovered twice? Once? I forget. Jesus. Okay. It seems doable. It seems like it's not impossible. I feel like it's actually doable. Yes, I got the free hit. That means it's gonna go really well. No, not that one. Widow, I don't have time for you. I'm fighting a much bigger enemy right now. Can you not? Jesus Christ. There's so many bells. You know, I wanted practice parrying bells, so I guess that's what I'm getting. This is what I signed up for. I made this grave for myself. I make the mod spawn those assholes from putrefied ducts. I would never ever touch a mod like that. That would be extreme. Those are the worst enemies. Those are the actual primal aspects of Silksong. Not those crows that throw the 3 pins. It's the putrefied duct ones. Cool! Nice! I wanted to down dash in that one. That's exactly what I wanted to do there. I'm glad inputs work fine. Okay. I'm fighting the bellthrowners now. Widow is not a factor. 4 minutes and 24 seconds, quite a good speedrun. Yeah, I feel like it's real fast. Like I've never been all the way to Widow after just 4 minutes. Okay, I just need to not spawn the first one. And the moment I accidentally spawn one, that's when I drop the spear. Just Silk Spear, the moment it happens. No! I attacked. Okay, this is doomed. I think this run, I don't think I can recover from this one. It seems kind of rough. Not gonna lie. Oh, did both of them die? Okay, I think we might be back actually. I just need to get a heal. What? I'm just gonna take that time to heal. Yeah. Oh, the second one actually dealt damage there. Jesus. Ow! Ow! No! I was like, I just need to get into like a good pogo position, and then I can kind of pogo all of them, sort of. But there's a lot of bells happening at the same time, which makes it a little harder than I was hoping it would be. Cool. Cool. New fear unlocked. Yes, that's this mod. No, why did I dash in that direction? What did I die from? Was it a bell? But I thought it was trying to throw a bell, not that it already threw a bell. What was that? This is what playing Silksong for the first time feels like. Almost. Yes, yes. No, 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 no. Oh my god. Ugh. Oh my god. Okay. Okay, I'm shaking. It's so tense. The moment like one spawns, it's like it is so hard to recover. It's so hard. Like if I miss my silk spear when they spawn, it's like ooh, they're gonna escalate. Especially in phase 2. Phase 2 especially. Oh my god. Cause like that's the moment when like the screen is covered by Widow already, and then you need to pay attention to the microscopic bells that are like almost invisible against the very chaotic background of Widow's existing attacks. And now I keep using a tool by accident. This is the moment I practice just killing these. Can you leave the arena? I just saw the camera unlocked. Alright. That one was doomed. It did seem like the camera was panning upwards though. It might actually be possible. I don't think the bells kill them. Yeah, they might on bounds. Yeah, that's true. Like if I hit them, they might be able to hurt the bell tossers. I got 2 hits. 2 free hits before the screen? I didn't even know that was possible. What just happened? I feel like my inputs just got really weird for a second. There's so many. Okay, I guess I need to be ready to plug my controller in because I felt like somehow my input got I feel like there was a lag spike in my input. But it feels fine now. Yeah, feels fine. Okay. Weird. Actually, maybe it's the like... It could actually be lag spikes from spawning too many bell tossers. Or it could be the freeze frames when they die, because freeze frames can get like really disruptive for me. As you, I can't even speak. That's how disruptive they are. Ow! No! I wasn't supposed to miss. Okay, we're safe. We're safe. We're back to square one. Now we're doing hitless again. What? I did not expect the slide animation there. I didn't want to risk a dash attack there because I would have flown up into the bell, which would be not nice. God damn it. Okay, we're safe. Like a square one. We're good. We are not safe anymore. But that's okay. It's phase one. I'm mostly safe in safe one, you know? There's no way to take damage during phase one. At all. Okay. I'll try again. That one didn't work out. A little bell into the boss was clean. Thank you. Those are the little moments we live for. I'm happy I managed to sneak in a little bit of positivity in that fight. You know? Free hit. We got it. Whoa. Missing that one, and now top priority. Get rid of the bell tossers. Okay, we did it. We're fine. We're safe. Back on track. Okay, we're good. It's fine. It's fine. No need to worry. What you gonna do? Okay, diagonal, that's okay. You should do your ground bells. I want a safe healing moment. Give me some ground bells. That's not ground bells. That's ground bells, thank you. happened to my inputs? What happened? What happened? What happened to my inputs there? No! No! It gets out of hand real fast. It is really not fun. The moment there's like just one more enemy, it's like, or yeah, 2 bell tossers. That's where like it's almost over when there's 2 of them out. Yeah, I should try wire connection. The weird thing is that I feel like the thing said that like the controller has better latency when it's not wired, which is wonky. No, that was not a down dash. Oh my god. How did that miss? That was just my problem. Mistiming that. Oh my god. I don't know, Silk Spear. Okay, there we go. There we go, as if I could like recover from that. Okay. 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 The next challenge would be chat can spawn bell tossers by just typing bell in chat. That's gonna be the next challenge. And this is gonna be like, this is not really like a technical or like a skill challenge. It's more of a like moral, social challenge. Like would chat let me actually continue? Would I actually get anywhere? Or would chat just spawn over and over again, you know? So it's more of a social experiment than anything else. And if you donate, you spawn the Savage Beastfly. That's how you exploit people for money. Whoa, why did I get pulled into that? If you parry the diagonal down there, do you get pulled into that attack? I was so thrown off by that. What happened there? At least tie it to channel points or something? Oh, probably, yeah. Oh, I kind of forgot the channel points were a thing. That's a really good point, actually, because I was thinking, like, okay, if people could just spawn however many they want, that would kind of not work out. There has to be some kind of, like, economy, right? So then I'm like, okay, do people, like, refresh their spawning token every, like, minute or hour, or is it, like, I don't know. But using channel points is actually a really good way of solving that problem immediately. Also the option for cooldown, but I can't have a cooldown because like I want chat to be able to make me suffer by like conspiring to spawn all of them at the same time. Look! Oh, I missed those freaking. 2 bells? Really? Toast, you are literally like on my microphone right now. Yeah, hello Toast. Yeah, I'm fighting bells right now. It's a little intense. You're gonna need to give me some time. Oh my god. Oh my god, the scream skip. The secret bell tosser scream skip. Toast, hey! Yeah, you're sitting on my desk. What's up? Yeah, okay. Okay. What's your game plan, Toast? The thing with the crit is so satisfying. It's super nice, yeah. I've been wanting to make a parry mod for Silksong, like a parry based crest, and then I could reuse that sound, or like make a similar one for the parrying. Okay, well, we try again. That's how it works. One must imagine Sisyphus happy. Done. Really? I was not even close to that. Damn it. I'm not even fighting Widow at this point. I'm just like fighting these little shits. Ow. Okay. Okay. I'll just try again. Sisyphus, but he's rolling a big bell up the hill? Exactly. That's Hornet rolling a big bell. I don't like these sticky ledge crabs. Got the free hit. I did not plan for those two, but that's okay. Gonna casually go for a stroll. Really? Really? What happened to my wall climb? I need healing. I don't even know. so chaotic. They just gang up so quickly. I was like, I have to hit the perfect like silk spear. The moment there are that many, I have to like silk spear as soon as possible. Because those tiny little bells, they just go everywhere. It's like glitter at this point. Compared to like Widow's massive, loud, noisy, screen shaky bells. Those tiny bells, like glitter, it gets everywhere. And I don't know where it is or how to get rid of it. So. Ow! That was just clumsy. That was just stupid. See, those silk streaks, that's what I need to do. Okay, somehow that worked out well. I just need to do that every time. Whoop. No! She turned around. Oh my god. I don't have silk screen. I pressed the button, but I didn't get a silk screen. No! I recovered so well! We're back. We're so back right now. I have so much health, and I'm so safe. Everything's fine? Oh my god. Okay. Okay, we're good. Oh, I should have healed. I'm gonna heal now instead. I just need to do this hitless. That's it. It's just a hitless challenge. Oh my god, the rebound. No, why did you get in the way there? Widow? You have no idea how annoying these are. If only you could experience what it's like to be up against these bell tossers. Okay, I'm just gonna have some tea. Listen to the peaceful Shellwood music. Chill ambiance, courtesy of Christopher Larkin. Thank you, Christopher Larkin, for this moment. Yeah, the bell tossers are so good at dodging. chill with all the bells. There's a lot of bells going on. I just need to... There's no space for me to jump or... Well, we go again. Buzzes are so easy. Don't get rid... what? Don't get hit? That's what I'm trying. It's tricky. Because I am an extremely clumsy player. So getting hit is kind of the thing that I'm the worst at in this game. We're doing floor balls. I hit that! Why did the video game disagree with me? Yeah, that's right, Bell Tosser. You're getting pogoed. Secret strat. Bell. Holy dive dash into Pogo. I did not intend to do that. How on earth did I survive that? I don't have some close spear, but I really need it. Ow! Okay, we're reaching a critical mass, I feel like. This is getting rough. This is getting rough. Ugh. It escalates. It's okay. It's okay. I just need to hit them better. Got the free hit. Good start. No! Didn't use Silksong for that one. That one was killed naturally, if that's the thing. Instead of artificially. Stop hiding under purple bells. Really? No! Illegal! There was a bell underneath me. I parry the bell above me, but then there's a tiny one by my feet? They just put bells everywhere these days. Back in my first playthrough days, they didn't do that. They really valued bells back then, but now, just bell thrown every corner. Cool. I don't think I've ever pogoed Widow when she's in that state before. I guess that's valid. Stop boxing me in, please. Ooh. Okay, we're fine, we're back, we're recovered. We're not escalating now. You know, I didn't want to hit you, Widow. I'm sorry. No! Oh my god, they're so evasive. And then immediately I get two more. No! What amount of money we're gonna have at the end of the fight? I don't even know how much I have now. I haven't been looking. But I guess I've been accumulating. Oh god, I'm warm. Yeah, I love the, I don't know, the voice lines that these bell tossers have. They're so funny and weird. I feel like I don't know of any like other NPC I've heard in a game that has that vibe that they have, because they sound like surprised. They're like ah, and they're like, I don't know. This is such a unique and strange sound. It's great. And like wheezy. Yeah, that too. Exactly. Whoa! I went under that bell. Oh my god. Okay, I just need to try to pogo these as much as possible. Oh my god. No! Tiny bell. Tiny bell. It was a tiny bell. That was not supposed to be a down dash. Oh my god. Button, that was supposed to be a spear. Why did they use the flea brew? I was supposed to spear that whole bunch. Okay, that's okay. The glitter army prevails, exactly. Okay, tiny tea break. I need to have some tea. This is possible. It is... It's possible. I just need to do no hit. I just need to not get hit. That's it. If I don't get hit, it's just a vanilla fight. I just need to pretend I'm playing a glass sword. Damn, it was going so well. And now it is no longer going well. Now it's going bell. Get it? You have some tea? Widow fight with a dash of bell throwers. Exactly. That's what we're doing. Reading chat during moments when you need to press a button is not good. Everybody knows that. As soon as a streamer reads the chat, they just lose like half of their brain cells. Tea intake is increasing. Good. Caffeine. We need it. This fight, you need to run at like twice the brain speed. Because that's what caffeine does, right? What the buzz? No thanks. Ugh. I think we lost this one. Yeah. That one is over. It's over. How's the speedrun going? It is, I don't know if this can be like legally classified as a speedrun anymore. How do you snipe the bells so well? No! Carry one bell, get hit by different bell. There's no end to the bells. They simply stream into existence. Ow! This is how the speedrun is going. Okay, well. Don't spawn the first one. That's gonna be the new strategy. Don't even spawn one. time. Can I run past? Please? I don't know if this is a big brain idea or just a very dumb idea. It's interesting how sometimes the hitting Widow's like run attack is a parry and sometimes it's actually just a hit. I haven't quite worked out when each state happens. No. Oh, there were bells on the floor, so I couldn't dash there. I just wanted to avoid Widow, but then there were bells on the floor, so... Of course I would just die touching some bells on the floor. That was supposed to be a spear, but it turned into a tool use. What? There were two? I thought I killed the one. Oh my god, bells. No! Widow turned around! Widow turned around! Did you get Threadstorm? I don't know if that would actually help, because Threadstorm doesn't have that much of a range, right? Like, I think there's value in being able to pick them off at a distance. Although that would depend on, like, do I actually do that in practice? It might be useful. I forget the range of the Threadstorm. Okay. Don't trap me. Whoa, you were so close to the center. I don't think I've ever seen you be that close. Shit. Top priority. Get rid of this little ball pump here. There we go. It's done. It's fine. Everything's fine. That's right. That was the weirdest hornet movement I've ever seen. Holy shit! Oh my god. Whew. Oh my god. My hands, good lord. Ow. Jesus. This is horrible. In like, I don't want to say in like a fun way. I don't know if fun is the right word to use. First try. Hell yeah. We got Widow after just 5 minutes and 16 seconds. Good lord. That was a clean winning fight. It was not hitless though, right? Ugh. Which, you know what? I hope that was not hitless, because then it's actually possible to see that I'm using this mod, because if it's hitless, you wouldn't even be able to tell. And that's a less fun, you know? Then it's just a hitless one. But now it's like hitless, but if you do get hit, it's torture instead of dying immediately. And I feel like I deserve some credit for that, you know? I think it was 2 hits. It was not a whole lot, yeah. But I guess that's the strategy. Like I said from the beginning, just don't get hit, you know? Oh, time to have some tea. Okay, clockwork dances shouldn't be a problem at all. I think Trabio is the real concern. Trabio might be rough. I've never been able to do Trabio cleanly. Trabio already has, like, tiny little round objects that he throws everywhere. Or no, wait, Trabio's not next. It's Phantom. Actually. That's Phantom gonna go. I guess either it's Phantom or Last Judge. I usually do the Phantom route for this. For this, as if this is anything even close to my usual speedruns. You can skip Trabio, right? Wait, you can? Okay, I need the needle upgrade. Dear Lord, I need the needle upgrade. Can I press up? Am I... Can I do that?
Mio fene?
For claw line, you don't need Trabio. Right. Wait, but how do you get there? Do you need to go through the underworks? Is that the route?
Da, finestra.
Like the long way around the underworks? Right, okay. Oh yeah, do I have money? Is that something I got? 815, that's pretty good. Is there anything I want?
Cadastama. Regina Fora.
Oh yeah, I need to do the courier thing, which... Okay. Alright, Greymore. We are heading to Phantom. Oh, and you know what? I'm gonna refill some flea brew. Thank you. I'm gonna borrow your bench. Okay, when do you get the fan here that helps you get up? Is it like, is it specifically when you do the caravan? Oh, you knock that down. Oh, okay, 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 I get it. I see. Don't even think about it. Don't spawn stuff. Oh my god. What? Salad! Hey! Why are you sneezing on me? There's a cat sneezing on me from his perch. I was like, can I afford the... And I was like, oh yeah, wait. I actually got quite a lot of money from that widow fight somehow. Yikes. Sorry. I feel kind of bad. Do I have to go like up and around to unlock that short pit? Okay. Oh my god, bell tossers. You're not supposed to be in Greymore. Oh, nice. Okay, you are unaware of hazards. That's nice. Well. Okay, truck unlocked. You didn't figure out you had to hit the bell in Hollow Knight 1? Oh no. Take the elevator. Safety bench. Safety shortcut. Alright. Time for bile water areas. Or the maggot? Muck maggots? Maggot water? What's the actual water called? The wrong way! You know... Y'all can fight it out. I'm out of here. Maggot waters, is that it? Cool. Neat. Okay, I'll just do the canonical way. Wait. This is not the canonical way? No, actually. I disagree. You know? No, it's closed! I wanted to spawn cheese the enemies. Yes, we beat Widow. You missed it! Aw. They do look very nice, these games. I have to do some IRL stuff. Gotcha. Well, if you're... Never mind. I just realized that's TOS breaking, so I'm not allowed to say that. Never mind. Do you get fade on cloak for speedrun? I usually don't know. I don't think most speedruns get cloak, do they? 90% doesn't. Does even true ending get cloak? True ending needs cloak, okay. No! That's not the... Oh, wait, I actually do need to pull that lever. Clean pogo. Just one hit, and I'm up. Cool. Right, you can't pogo this way. You know what? More silk for me, actually. This is not the best corner of the universe right now. Not digging this. Oh my god, finally. Okay, here we go. Almost going for it. What's with your chat program? We're not using it right now? No, because I just didn't. It's not stable enough, and because it doesn't show stuff like bits or badges and stuff like that. How many playthroughs have you completed? One full 100% run. That was my first casual run. But then I've done 2 speed runs. And then I've been like a few saves where I just like run around aimlessly, experimenting. So, I don't know. I don't know how to count it when you don't finish the whole game every time. Okay. Wait, so why does true ending get wings? Like, what's the place that requires it? Or is it a requirement, or is it just because it makes it faster? I'm gonna hope they went here. They did. Hell yeah. Okay, we're good. I just saw they went sort of to the right. Snare setter requires it. Oh, okay, right. Cool. Nice little hallway. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy. I benched, right? I think I benched. I'm pretty sure. Oh, we have a cat. The cat is hitting the desk. Hello? Salad? Okay, not on the keyboard, not on the keyboard, not on the keyboard. Not on the keyboard. Salad? Yeah, you are so large. Yeah, just not on the keyboard. You can be here, just not on the keyboard. I need to press buttons. Not on the keyboard? No. You benched. Okay. Why bell thrower? Because it's a pretty annoying enemy. And it also tosses projectiles so you can parry. And that's fun. This is just a normal punching fight. Shit. You know, I would have hoped that Phantom would delete the belt tossers as well, but I'm realizing that might not actually happen. Okay. Okay. Nice. Great. That's exactly what I needed in these tunnels. That one you're allowed to eat. Okay. Alright. Oh, that's 2 bell tossers. Good. Back to normal. Okay, I think Widow is exceptionally difficult with the bell tossers. I think this fight is easier because I think there's more room for you to just focus on the bell tossers. Whereas with Widow, you get the bells coming from the ceiling, always like threatening you. Wrong way. Not all the cats are named after food, no, it's just salad and toast. And then we got Gumpy, and then we got Thor. That's rough. That's rough. That's also rough. Okay, I do have the needle upgrade now though, which is really nice. What? Good dodge. Okay, I want to heal. What's a good moment to heal? Here. Probably. Yeah. Okay. Nope. Nice contact damage. I don't have claw line. Why did I press claw line? Phantom, you don't understand. I really do need to kill these bell tossers. They are a nuisance. No! How did that not spawn bell tossers? How did I survive that? Or like, why did they not? Or maybe they died? Or no, then there would be rosaries, right? Ow! Oh, it's outside of the arena. I see it. I see it now. No! Claw line is nice. I don't have it yet though. I think this is the barrier to getting it. The golden sparkly ability makes it so that I hit faster. And it also increases my movement speed. It's really dangerous to guess where Phantom is gonna go here. Like any amount of contact damage leads to this, you know? Oh my god. Okay. Okay. This game seems so much more appealing than Hollow Knight. Based off of this gameplay? Hope this is not your actual reference for that. Come on. I know how to hit things. Starting out on the right foot. I like the world of Silksong a lot more. As far as I've seen, Hollow Knight was just so dark all the time. Aesthetically, I guess, yeah. But in terms of like lore, they're both pretty dang dark. Just gonna play pretty carefully. Ooh, it's so risky to jump over Phantom because Phantom can like do the jump that one. It's very easy to accidentally get hit by that. So you need to be careful with the pogos. No! How are you dodging at every single attempt at reaching you? That was lucky. No! Did I hit Phantom there? Kinda looked like I actually hit both. Okay, I think we're doing pretty alright so far. This is relatively stable. Until this very moment. No Belfast? Okay. Guess it spawned outside of the arena or something? No! No! It's over. It's over. On a scale of 1 to 5, how difficult do you think it would be for a lay player to replicate this? I would just need to release my mod and then it would be easy. Because this is a custom mod, it's not like available online at the moment. But I can just make it available eventually. If people want to go through this amount of suffering, but you know. That was lucky. Phantom, really? Not my intent, but that works. No! That was supposed to be a silk spear. Do you pick any enemy or someone specifically for bell thrower? It is specifically for bell thrower. It's actually surprisingly difficult to spawn specific enemies in a mod, because you have to like, load, like, when you start the game, you have to load the maps where the enemies are so you can like duplicate the enemies and then unload the map, and then you have access to spawning them. Because there's no like prefabs you can load from the project, so you need to like extract them from the levels like manually. Or not manually, but like during startup. So you actually like create a longer loading time in the game, which is kind of sad. Unless that stuff gets unified down the line, because there's some effort in doing that in the modding community. Because right now it's kind of ad hoc for every specific person who wants to do this. Wrong button. Yep. What? Oh, I didn't have a spear. Okay, that makes sense. Wait, did I have that low health? I thought I had more than that. Oh my god, I didn't even pay attention to that. You can hit that big stream attack from the side that also damages Phantom? What? The big stream attack? The like wind coming from above? The like wide nuke? Or... Yeah, I should have healed there. I don't know why I didn't heal there. Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. I will be right back. I thought you could just like those like parrying the nukes. I thought that would just. I didn't think that that would deal damage to Phantom. That would just be a. You would just nullify the damage you would otherwise receive, right? I'm not muted anywhere, right? No, it looks fine. Okay. Nice! Thanks! Good job, Phantom. You get a medal. For heal cancels. Nice! You get a medal for that too. For spawning a bell toss here. Ow! Oh my god, that was a clutch parry. And now I'm gonna throw the game because there's a cat in front of me. Mister? Mr. Thor? Hey? Hello, old man. Okay, so Thor is the oldest out of all of my cats. Thor is he 17? Or is he 16? Something like that. He's either 17 or 16. He's an old man. And he's also in the way. He wants me to go to bed. That's why he's sitting in. Okay, this is rough. This is getting out of that one is rough. Handsome Thor. He's very handsome. Okay, here you go. You can listen to Thor. Hey. Yeah, you want to talk to chat? Hey, Bim Bim. Hey. I will go to bed eventually. Yeah, I promise. I promise. Don't worry about it, buddy. You don't remember this boss? This boss is technically optional, right? Nice. Spikes. Damn it! Contact damage. In this economy. Oh, that was not good. Incredibly risky. Somehow I survived. dodging. Okay. Nice! That is how you do the silk spears. Professional dive to silk spears. There's a little bell tosser outside. No! Why was that a down dash? That was so... Oh my god, I was right by the edge. I was right by the edge. I was right by the edge. Nice! My favorite spike. Wow, nice gameplay, Team Cherry. Why would you put that enemy there? Do not block my monitor. Nope. Oh my god. 2 for 1. Jesus, that was a weird phantom. I did not expect Phantom to move like that. Missed needling? No. How did I even manage to press that button? There's just a straight up cat loaf on my desk. Yeah, hello buddy. Hello. I thought this was the parrying battle. I thought I had claw line for some reason. Why did I do that? I hit that. Why did I not think I hit that? Rude. Rip. Okay, I am not 100% sure if I'm gonna be able to do Phantom. At least not tonight, because I am noticing that my energy is draining very, very low. I think Widow just like exhausted what I had left for today. I'll maybe do 1 or 2 more attempts and then I'll probably call it a day. Thanks. Who would have thought this one would take longer than my usual speedruns? There's a cat hovering the corner of the monitor right now. Nice. Okay, 1 more attempt. 1 more attempt. It's probably gonna be the last. It's really annoying that the dash attack locks you into moving so far, but when you're in the air, you can like cancel your dash by attacking, but you can't do that on the ground for some reason. I think that's like so many of my contact damage is specifically due to that, because you can't cancel the dash. Okay. Yeah, I think that's gonna be it for tonight. Oh my god, my hands hurt. Whew. Good lord. I think we did pretty well so far. It was at least possible. Is it possible to pause speedrun timers and resume later? Is that a thing? Control? Pause? Okay. Alright. Ugh. Well, thank you all for joining. And thank you, Blue, for raiding. That was really nice. Thank you so much. I don't even know if any of you are still here after this nightmare. But thank you. Shoutouts to Blue, who does Hollow Knight videos and does Hollow Knight speedrunning. Yeah. Thanks for the raid. Thanks everybody for sticking around. Hope this was interesting or horrible or fun. Hope it caused emotions, you know? Like I mentioned before, I usually don't stream games. I usually stream programming. Sometimes game development, but usually it's more in the realm of tool development. So if you're interested in that, that's usually what I do on my streams and on my YouTube. Thor is here to say goodbye to you all. Do you want to say something to chat? Do you have something to say, mister? Yeah? You want to say some words? You have a tuft of fur in your face, yeah. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for joining. Is there anything else I want to drop? I'm too tired to drop stuff. I guess I should probably raid someone. Let me just do save and quit. I don't know when the next screen's gonna be. I don't even know if it's like, is it worth it to continue this playthrough? I feel like it's gonna be just gonna get worse and worse. Actually, I do kind of want to try High Halls just to see how awful it's gonna be. I am kind of curious about that. I might continue. It is very difficult though. But alright. Like I mentioned before, if you are interested to hear my thoughts on Silksong from a game design perspective, because, you know, I'm a game developer, so you can see those videos on YouTube. There's VODs under the live tab, where I do a second playthrough of Silksong while talking about game design. So if you're curious about that, you can go there. And I don't have much to plug. I don't want to plug stuff. You can find links. If you want to find my stuff, you can find it everywhere. If you really want to, you can find it. I believe in y'all. Otherwise, this has been fun. Thanks everybody for joining. I'm gonna get some sleep. And Thor is gonna be very happy that I'm finally going to bed. I don't think there's anything else I want to mention. Oh yeah, the mod. I don't have any plans for like whether to release it publicly, but I might as well, I think. It's just that right now the bell tosser spawners is kind of like, it's part of my experimental mod where I just like toss in a bunch of experiments, so it's kind of like a bucket of random stuff right now. So it's not like separated into its own mod. But I don't know, if there's interest, I can probably do that, or just release my bucket of random stuff and then you can enable whatever you want in there. All right. Yeah, thanks everybody for joining. Thanks, Thor, for being cuddly. Yeah. All right. Yep, that's it. Okay, I need to sleep. Bye, everybody. See you later. Thanks again, BlueSR, for the raid. Really, really appreciate it. All right, bye, everybody. And then YouTube. I need to stop YouTube as well. Bye bye, YouTube. Oh, Thor just hit the microphone with his ears.